Hello and welcome to Open for Adventure. You guys are muted, but now you're not anymore. Say hi.
Nice. Hello.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? We
Very good.
very good, very good. We've got something really exciting tonight, and I'm really excited to show it to you. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Hi, I'm Leona Swift Silver, full-time bard, part-time matchmaker. I was an orphan, so the story goes, found in a stable in Ilvinus by the local lord. Richard Kentigern raised me as part of his family. Well, sort of. I had a happy childhood, filled with songs and parties and everything else that goes with court life. I was content to spend the rest of my life there, perhaps even marry my childhood sweetheart Roman. But, unfortunately, fate had other plans. Lord Kentigern passed suddenly and unexpectedly. I was blamed for his death and no longer welcome in the place I called home. Shortly after, however, I made some new friends. These new friends became like family to me. A grumpy dad, a dear sister, and a kid brother who is very good at magic. We've traveled the country together, making new friends and some enemies along the way. As for me, I still love storytelling and singing love songs and planning my friends' weddings, with or without their knowledge. I'm a firm believer in happily ever afters, and I believe there's one waiting for each and every person I meet. Under the guiding light of Sarenrae, I want to keep my friends safe from whatever may come our way. Personally, all I want out of life is to love and be loved in return, and maybe, one day, find a happily ever after of my own.
Sup, Kesra? Why am I doing this? Fine, okay. I'm Kesra Stormbreaker. You wanna know about me? Here we go. I'm from a shitty little town in the middle of nowhere. I left as soon as possible for a bigger town, and then left that as soon as possible. I had every intention of joining the Imperial Army and having an illustrious military career, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Instead, I joined a mercenary group, and I did that for about, 10 years? Went a lot of places, saw a lot of things, broke a lot of faces, and then I made the biggest mistake of my life. We don't have to go there. Instead, we'll talk about the second biggest mistake of my life, joining these idiots. I keep them safe, most of the time, or at least I try. They drive me crazy, all the time. It's great. I don't really have a choice either. Paylor said I had to, or the world was gonna end. I'm that peachy. I like beer, gold, and minding my own damn business. My special talents include blending in and otherwise being completely average. On purpose, usually. What else? I have a horse that talks to me in my brain. Yeah, apparently I'm a paladin or something. It's complicated. Am I done now? No? What else do you want me to say? Okay, fine. Look, I'm not that complicated. As long as I can keep these assholes alive, everything's fine.
Hello, I'm Maldi Dubois. It's a pleasure to meet you. Where to start? Well, I was raised by a kind woman in a traveling circus, where I learned all kinds of tricks like how to read fortunes and gamble without losing. I eventually ended up in Wolfcrest, working with the Thieves Guild, until a question of morality had me fleeing the city with an orphaned goblin girl by my side. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. I traveled alone for a short while until I met Deirdre, and realized we'd be better off together. We met Leona in Ilverness after she ran into some trouble with her family, and I made a wager against Kesra for her to take us to Asmarin for a wedding. Did I mention I'm not one to lose a bet? While in Asmarin, I was kidnapped by members of the Cult of the Dragon Queen, where I struggled between wanting to get rid of the wild, unpredictable powers that had brought me nothing but pain, and possibly learning to control them. But before I could delve deeper into the promise of mastering my curse, my friends found me and intervened on my behalf. It was almost the end of us all, and I left the cult with a sour taste in my mouth. It wasn't long after that I met a mysterious man named Zafaliar, who claimed to know about my birth mother. I also learned that he is an ancient black dragon and a consort of Tiamat herself. Not to mention my father. Unsure if I can trust him, I take what he says with caution. He did save my life when I needed it most, but he is still an ancient black dragon. I'm continuing my quest to learn to control and harness my powers, if I can learn to accept them first.
My name is Deirdre Kelly, and I was born in a small village outside of Faybreach. My parents warned me to stay out of the forest, but even back then I was never very good at listening. That's where I met Ectiarn. When I was 17, a terrible explosion destroyed my home, and nearly destroyed me as well. Ectiarn saved me, taking me to his home in the Feywild. There, he took care of me. He became my protector, my mentor, and my warlock patron. He was also my first love. But I couldn't stay there with him forever. After 10 wonderful years, though only 2 had passed on the material plane, I was forced to flee the home I had come to know and love. I was lost, and I didn't know where to go. I found myself alone on a ship, and that's where I met Maudie. We traveled together for 2 weeks before coming across Leona and Kesra, and the rest is history. Or so I thought. It's never that simple, is it? I didn't quite realize that my patron had made a deal with the Queen of the Fae, staking his immortality on me and my choices. Choices that, I soon realized, had consequences. Despite my best intentions, Ectiarn succumbed to fatal wounds inflicted by the Mad Lich King, leaving me grieving, and without a patron. Enter the Whispered One. The God of Secrets found me, and exploited a moment of weakness. The promise of Ectiarn's revival came at a terrible cost, one that I continue to pay, even to this day. Now, I must work to right my wrongs and protect my newfound family against this looming danger, and any other threat that arises.
I'm Camille, and I'm the Dungeon Master. What you need to know is that we are playing 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons in a world of my own creation called Sanmaria. We're using the Dawn War Pantheon, with a few special additions. You might recognize some Pathfinder flair, from the Oracle class to the Goddess Sarenrae. And you can find homebrewed monsters, items, and even entire races in this campaign. You might see me play a 5th member of the group, a young paladin named Ray. He met the party at the royal wedding of the first Lord Theo of Azmorin, and traveled with them for quite some time before they discovered he's actually the crowned prince of the Empire, and on a quest to save his endangered family, as the Empire is in the middle of a civil war. Underlying players to this open rebellion are being slowly revealed throughout the game, and the characters are choosing to remain neutral. For now. But these unlikely heroes face a much bigger threat. An insurmountable force threatens the prime material plane, taunting the characters from just beyond their horizon. At the same time, many factions work to their own ends, both for and against the party's personal objectives. The Divine Covenant seeks to protect the Primal Ban, while the Silence claims to root out corruption at its core. The Cult of the Dragon Queen aims to raise their goddess from the 9 hells, and the Assembly still remains a mystery. Even the gods on high mean to meddle in the lives of these fated 4, to some unknowable end. These adventurers navigate trials from handling political intrigue to maintaining the balance of the cosmos, not to mention fighting their own personal demons. In a world where nothing is black or white, good or evil, Leona, Kessra, Deirdre, and Mondi must find a way to mark their own paths and claim their own destinies. Welcome to Open for Adventure.
Oh, God. Y'all, there's so much going on.
Welcome back.
Yay! Yeah.
That is our brand new intro.
That Camille made.
I put together.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. It's very a lot of work, but totally worth it, as you can see.
Yeah.
Hella impressive.
So because of that, we don't have an intro for last session. So who wants to give a very, very brief, and I mean 60 seconds or less, recap of the last session?
Lots of talking.
We didn't die.
RP.
Maudie?
Silence, more silence.
Val?
Deidre lost powers.
Marsha?
That's a
Heaps of drinking.
Moldy told Deirdre he loved her.
Oh.
Kestra shared things.
Leona didn't.
It was a monumental episode by all accounts.
Great. Much growth.
We turn around.
Only took us 28 episodes. It's fine.
We did it.
At least we got there.
So where did we leave off?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. We were going to sleep, yes.
Okay. You all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, yay!
Diane.
So go ahead and mark that on your character sheets.
Yes.
Thank you.
Who is in the girls' room?
I think it's just me and Mondi. Yeah, Kester and I took another room.
Okay.
Or
We took the boys' room.
we took the boys' Sure.
Okay.
No.
In the morning, Leona and Kessler, you hear a knock at your door.
What?
Good morning.
Hello.
Fuck.
I'm already awake.
I have a message from the Grand Mistress Adelaide Wolfwood.
I will open the door.
Mm.
Oh, hello.
What is-
I presume you are Leona Swiftsilver.
Yes, that is me.
I am Archibald. You see, it is a he looks like he's an elven man in his early stages in life, but he looks like he's very important. Well, he thinks he is very important, but he is delivering this message to you, and he hands you a letter.
Thank you.
You're
Do you know
welcome.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, bye-bye.
He gives you a, and then he leaves.
Close the door.
Okay.
I'll go back in and I'll jump on Kestra's bed.
Oh, God. Leona.
Kestra, we got a
What?
letter. We got a letter.
That's wonderful. I don't know how to read right now.
I can read it to you. It's like a bedtime story, but a good morning story instead. And
I'm
I will
sorry.
open the
I
letter.
can't hear anything, and I just kind of like roll over. I don't make a move.
I'll talk louder.
You open this letter, and it's in very fine penmanship. You have to break the wax seal of the Grand Mistress.
Very
who is
fancy.
The ruler of the city that you are in, Wolfcrest. And it reads, Dearest adventurers. No. Dearest adventurers.
That's us.
Too many characters. Too many characters.
I have a request to make of you.
Fuck.
There has been a report of a troop of hold on. There has been reports of a missing troop of Empire soldiers. Deserters who left the fight and fled into the northern woods. I will pay you a sum of 400 gold pieces to search the location where I believe they are hiding. This
Okay.
location is a ancient fort that was once used in the Dawn War and can be found following this map.
Oh, we gotta. Ezra, there's a map.
What is? Wait. Keep reading.
Oh, okay.
I cannot spare any of my men, and I know that you know your way in this area. Therefore, I believe you are all the best suited to go and find these men. Not to mention, you are a neutral party. It reads, essentially the gist is, guys, I'm a little frazzled. It's fine.
It's
The
fine.
gist
It's so
is
long.
that there is a small troop, 5 or 6 men, of empirical soldiers who fled the battle, deserted, and supposedly holed up in this area, this fort. She wants you to go and talk to them and possibly bring them back if you can convince them that they will be treated well upon
Okay, good.
coming
Do we
back.
get the impression that these men might also have deserted around the time when our dear new friend, who's not a new friend, but our newly rejoined friend?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
She has enclosed the name of the staff sergeant who is leading this, who is
What's
was
his-
with them.
Yeah. She has?
Hmm.
What is it?
You tell me.
His
Yes,
name
I
is
can't read this.
God. Fuck.
There's a bunch of letters.
Oh,
This map is very pretty.
Sergeant Hassan. Come on now. There's
Sergeant
literally only
Hassan.
6 words. 6 letters. God. Is the sun up? Not high enough. Okay.
If you draw a little line here and make this N and H, it's the same forward and backwards.
Great.
Just thought you should know.
Go. Okay. All right.
Is it time for breakfast? I think it's time for breakfast.
I agree. Okay.
Yes, probably some ale. Breakfast ale. Breakfast beer. What is it you call it?
Beer.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's probably some of that.
Okay.
We should probably tell our friends.
Yeah. Sure.
400 gold is a lot.
It is a lot. It's actually a lot. I was kind of not super, that's not the right word. I was a little concerned that we might have to kill the deserters, and the deserters really didn't do anything other than leave, especially if they left. But $400, I'd have done it. It's fine.
Grace still laying in the bed.
Yes.
Okay, then I have fallen back into the bed beside you and I'm staring at the map.
Gimme.
No, I'm looking at it.
I open it. How far away does the camp look?
You feel as though you could make it in less than a day of travel. Much less. Maybe even if you moved quickly. 2 or 3 hours.
Hot damn. Cool. I'm gonna fold it up, and I'm gonna
Wait,
tuck
wait,
it.
I was
in my
looking at
shirt.
that. No,
Didn't look hard enough.
that's
I'm
right.
out of bed, and I'm gonna start shuffling towards the door.
Okay.
Do I? Chances of this are super slim, but do I know? Is that name familiar to me at all in any way?
Make a history check.
Staff Sergeant Hassan. All right, it's a 12 plus math. What's my history? Super great. 13.
You actually do know of a Hassan, but
Mhm.
not a staff sergeant Hassan. You know of an Ever Hassan, who is the Justice Ever Hassan, who rules Westbourne. She is the Adelaide Wolf of Raishar, or the Adelaide Wolfwood of Raishar.
Oh,
She
All right,
is,
well.
she is also the High Priestess of
somebody important.
either Ayun or Melora. Right now, I can't remember.
I think it's Ayun.
I think it's Ayun. I think you're right.
It's
It's
Right,
Ayun.
'cause
Yes.
Westbourne,
it is
I associate with Ayun for some reason.
Raishar is the holy city, so there is representation of every deity.
Okay. Well, doesn't affect me at all, so I don't care. I'm
But yes,
gonna.
because you are from the west, you do recognize that as like she's the Adelaide Wolfwood of that area.
Cool.
Of Raishar.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle downstairs.
I'm gonna knock on our friends' doors as we go down.
Who do you knock on first?
Which door is closer?
Who do you knock on first?
Ray and Marshall.
Okay.
Let the lovebirds sleep in.
You gonna knock?
Uh-huh.
Hello. Who is it?
It's good morning.
All right.
Morning,
Morning.
Leona.
Did I wake you?
No.
Yes.
Is everything all right?
Sorry. Yes. We got a letter. I guess I should be quiet. There might be other people sleeping.
Ray will open the door. He is fully dressed. Good morning.
Good morning. We got a letter from the Grand Mistress of the Hunt.
Oh, what does it say?
It says that we need to go look for people. Do you by chance know oh right, if you add the line, it's the same. So a Staff Sergeant Hassan?
Yes, I do. Why?
His name was mentioned. Good morning, Marshall.
Yeah, morning.
Leona,
Morning.
is he
Mhm.
is he all right?
I mean, I don't know. We're supposed to go find him. So I assume
Find him?
he's
What do you mean find him? He's an imperial soldier.
well,
Fair.
they said that, like, lower my voice a little bit, that they left the battle, a battle.
They
They
deserted.
left that they did something, and they might be somewhere north.
I see. Very well.
I'll get up out of bed, mostly naked.
Oh, come on, Marshall. Come on.
Okay.
Ray will like close the door behind him and step forward, and like he kind of like enters your space for a second, and it's like there's a little bit of a shuffle. Apologies, sorry.
I'm gonna
He'll like back away. Oh, I'm very sorry.
no, it's okay.
Start putting on my clothes.
Good call. I don't know if you know them. It's a small group. Don't know if you know anything about them,
Yes, I do.
given your own situation. I
I
don't.
I know about them. Yes, they served under me.
Well, it doesn't sound like they're in any particular danger. But that's good, right?
Right. Very good.
If they're not in danger, why are we looking for them?
Are you wearing clothes?
Yes, I'm wearing clothes now. It's all right.
Okay. I don't know. We were just asked to go looking for them. So Kessra is downstairs having her breakfast beer.
Oh,
I'm gonna yep. I will take a step back to give room for Marshall to walk past.
I will head downstairs.
We'll probably get Deirdre and Mondi and then decide what to do from there. But
Very well. I'll meet you downstairs.
okay. We'll go over to Deirdre and Mondi's door and I will knock, knock, knock. Good morning!
Morning.
Good morning, Leona.
I'll go and open the door.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hey.
Oh, we got a letter
From?
from the Grand Mistress of the Hunt.
Okay.
Delivered by Archibald.
Who?
I don't know that was all I got. He was Archibald, and he gave the letter, and then he left.
Okay. I didn't know if he was important. Never mind.
I mean, he looked important, but he just delivered it, and then I went back inside.
What did it say?
So she has a bit of a task for us. To go find some people that have gone missing-ish from the Imperial Army. So, I don't know, Kessler took the map. I would show you the map, but she took it. But it doesn't look very far.
Okay.
So, we're just, everybody's downstairs having breakfast or beer or both. And then I think we're going to try to decide what to do next. So, I didn't mean to wake you, and by that I mean I did. And I'm kind of sorry.
Okay, we're getting ready to head downstairs soon too anyways.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'll meet you both down there. And I'm like giving you both not at all discreet glances between the two of you. I'll meet you downstairs. Go downstairs.
This is both in character and out of character giggling. It's great.
She's very subtle.
Yep, wouldn't have her any other way.
Well, ready to go downstairs?
Yeah. Let me get my bag and we'll go.
You all arrive together downstairs. And, Valen is downstairs waiting for all of you. Or waiting for one person in particular.
Hmm.
Morning,
What?
Val.
Oh,
Hi.
I lied. That is not the truth. When actually you expect to see her downstairs, because she has not said goodbye to all of you, but Monty, as you are walking down the stairs, you feel a hand reach out and grab you.
Well, and
It's Valen.
Oh.
you could have just said hello. You didn't have to grab me.
I wanted to make sure I caught you and all that. Didn't got to chat last night, which, a bit disappointing. I thought, had something going on, but clearly there's something else happening. I don't know what it is, by the way, but I don't know. Everyone seems a bit weird, so I'm not gonna pry too much more than I already have. But I just wanted to say, since I don't know who's in the loop or not at this point, I think you guys have some things to talk about. But I do want to remind you still have a job to do. We are expecting you to finish it. And although things look like a little bit dicey, and I know you're not that interested in, the group, which is fair. I think it's for everyone's best interest that it's still done. So, again, job to talk to me if you don't want to, but it's got to be done. Very heavy morning topic, I know, but nah.
I'll see what I can do, I suppose. I'll keep my ear out for some information.
You're saying you don't already have some scales?
I mean, I have sure some draconic heritage in there, but I don't know too much about Tiamat.
Sure. Okay. Well, I know you don't want to talk to me about it, which is fair. You met me like 24 hours ago. But if you ever do need to talk to someone, Leona has a coin. She knows how to get to me. And once you get yours, I'm sure we can figure something out as well.
Yeah, sounds good for me. So the coin, I'll be in communication with you, or?
Me, whoever else that it gets paired up with. I guess you could also sync it up with Leona's, but I'm not incredibly certain. As semantics and stuff like that, but yes, primarily should be able to reach me or someone. But whoever they are, they're definitely in the silence and not like someone with a weird stone. That was a bit weird.
Okay, good to know. I was just curious how it worked. I wasn't too certain.
Magic works one way, but I don't know how it works either. Anyway, well, you guys seem occupied with something. Leona was chatting down the hallway, so I don't know what's going on there, but looks like you guys are hands full, so I won't keep you too long.
Well, it was very, very nice to meet you.
Take care of yourself.
Oh God, you're here too. Hello. Woo. You got me that time. Wow, impressive.
I'm learning.
I'm learning pretty well. Well, you two have a lovely day, and I hope things get sorted with everything. And don't forget, you do have some friends. And I want to just tap both on the shoulder, and I assume that it's not incredibly well lit in this, interior hallway. So I just gotta poof, gone. And leaving behind me is a little tiny origami of a little dragon.
I pick it up.
That's a pretty neat trick of hers.
It is. I like them. I'm gonna put it in my bag.
And that, dear friends, is where we are going to say goodbye to Melina. Can you give her a very warm send-off, please? Thank you so much.
Love you. Bye, Mel. Love you.
All right, you can,
Come back soon.
all right, you can
Come here.
You can drop in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Bye.
Hold on, let me just.
Could I?
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh heck, guys, it messed itself up.
Dang it.
No
Damn it.
worries, guys. Keep role playing while I get my shit together.
Can I
It's
turn my living room light on real quick? I completely forgot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi guys. This is very fun. I like looking over the thing. I know you're stressing out about it. Camille.
Master, can I please see the map?
No.
Please?
Fuck. Fine.
I'll give it right back.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
You throw it at her.
Oh, I catch it? Question
I mean, I don't actually throw it at you. I just kind of
I will catch it and I will pop you on the top of the head with it. And then I will open it and I'll start reading it. And by reading, I mean just looking at it. Does it look like an area that we might have walked past?
It's not exactly an area you've walked past, but you feel like it's pretty
Not
close
super.
to the path that you did take.
Okay. We've basically been there before. At least that's what I can see from this map.
That is definitely not what that map says.
I think that's what it says.
That's definitely not what that map says.
It's pretty close.
No, not at all.
But we were right here.
Marshall, do you have anything? What goodies do you have in your jar today?
I've got a refill. I was going to talk to the barmaid.
All right. Well, when you're done refilling the goodie jar, I would like a. Yep.
Mother bitch.
Have I explained to you the amazing benefits of shushu juice? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking.
I will go to the bar and see if I can get ever left over from all the bottles that they have.
Yeah. 3 copper.
Little of this, little of that,
Delicious.
Take a swig, hand it to Kisra.
I also take a swig and hand it back.
Puts hair on your chest.
Yeah,
Can I
definitely.
send a message to Deirdre?
Okay.
Got some splaining to do.
I don't need to explain anything to you.
Oh no!
You ask nicely.
I'll send another message. Please. But maybe not right now. Maybe later.
later. Sounds good.
I'm very excited to hear what you have to say. I don't know why I'm whispering in message, but I am.
Makes complete sense.
Wait, I guess I can't respond because I already responded.
Oh no, it's a cantrip. I'll just send it again. Cool. I'll use it again because I have to use it again to respond to you.
Yeah.
Well, you were right about some things.
I normally am. Okay.
We'll be down in a minute. Madi's talking to Val.
About what?
I don't know. She just left. Gave us a little origami dragon.
Okay. No, that was a message.
Oh, you said okay. Okay.
Yes.
I'll explain later. I promise.
Okay.
What are you all going to do with your day?
We should probably.
I should also mention that the assignment is time sensitive.
Well, we're not really doing much else, are we?
What is the time requirement?
Does it say?
It says that they could be in danger.
What? I lied to Ray?
Whoops.
It's not the first time.
Yeah. Leona, did you also give me the letter?
No.
Sunshine, give me the letter, please. I said please. Give me the letter.
Busy.
Sunshine.
What was in
Look.
it?
No, I know. I need to actually read it, please.
I'll give it back. Give it to you.
God. I'm going to open it, and I would like to, with the expertise of someone that is studying contracts and assignments for a long time, is there anything missing that Leona did not think to mention about possible dangers, the time sensitivity, any special requirements that she didn't mention?
Not especially. There is a note that this group is reported by Imperial soldiers who are being held or who are staying here currently. After the battle lost all the Wolfcrest absorbed a lot of the soldiers for keeping. And
as one does.
And they were reported missing by their commanding officer or their platoon leader or whatever. I don't know, guys. I don't know things. Their leader, their officer, whatever. Joe is like, God.
It's fine.
They're reported missing by somebody who knows that they should be there. And
Say the captain.
thank you.
Yeah.
Their captain. And
Battalion commander. Yeah.
they have tried to have their they have a cleric actually with them who tried to send them a sending, and they have not been able to get any word back.
Shit.
They are somewhere that they cannot be reached.
So the assumption is that they deserted, but we don't know for sure that they'd have deserted, only that they are missing.
They're
and unable to
pretty
read.
sure they deserted.
Pretty sure. Okay. All
From
right.
what you can see in the letter, it sounds like it's for certain.
We'll see.
It's not like you have someone there to talk to.
I mean, yes, eventually. I'm getting there.
Okay.
I'm getting there. I gotta read the assignment first before I can start doing research on said assignment. On the upside, this seems like it'll be just a one day, maybe an overnight kind of thing.
It should be a one-day thing.
Yeah. Shit.
All right, well, I'll go gear up.
Oh, you're coming too, Biceps. All right.
You will not want me to, then.
Oh, I don't assume things.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna finish my beer.
Do you know much about this group?
Nothing beyond the information given.
Staff Sergeant Killian Hassan is the Justice's son.
Oh, Great. Okay.
Does she say she says to bring them back?
Yep. The wording made it seem as if it would be a positive experience for those involved.
Did she say anything about me in the letter?
Absolutely not.
I don't think it's a coincidence that she's asking you to do this after finding out that I'm traveling with you.
I agree.
It's a smart move on her part.
Also agree. Now, if Fancy Pants, I need you to understand that if we take this job, we're taking this job.
What does that mean?
That means that if we agree to bring this missing squad back, then we are bringing this missing squad back. You and I both know that despite the positive wording, doesn't actually mean anything. But if we're doing it, then we're doing it.
Does it say dead or alive?
No. It does say alive. And it said urgent because they may be in possible danger. Apparently, they've been trying to reach them and have been unable to. Some kind of dead zone.
Very well. Do you wish me to stay behind, or shall I go with you?
That's up to you.
I don't know how much luck you're going to have convincing them to come back with you without me.
Well, like I said, it's up to you.
Ray looks at you, Leona. What do you think?
I mean, if you know these people, and I mean, I say the more the merrier, but
Especially
And
since Deirdre doesn't have a power. Well, I hate to assume, Deirdre. Are you feeling any better this morning?
I'm not as tired, but I still have nothing. I would like you there for multiple reasons.
Thank you.
For the record, Fancy Pants, I'm not saying that I don't want you there. You understand why I'm giving you the choice, right?
I understand, and I thank you for it.
Okay.
Very well. I'll go with you.
All right.
Should we maybe stop by the, get something for Deirdre, just in case are you sure you want to come along with us on this? It could get dangerous. You don't really have anything to...
I have a mace.
Can you use a mace?
I have my bow and arrow. I can maintain distance that way. And if it's a fort, it might be open airspace, so I can at least try to fly.
And for the record, Chuckles, it's real easy to use a mace.
Well, I've never used one, so...
Well, you grab it by the not pointy end, and you swing the pointy end at the people that you want to hit. It's real. It's not. There's not much to it.
Too complicated for me.
I can tell.
Sorry.
Nothing. I was just going to make a joke, but no need. So a quick stop before we go, and then
I want to get healing potions.
Hey, that might not be
Not a bad idea.
I just have a question for you all. Have you ever? Do you think we're going to be able to find any healing potions in this city right now?
That point.
We can go look, but I don't want you to get your hearts broken.
Also, they're gonna be real expensive.
Yeah.
Very.
We can buy some after.
After we get paid, maybe. If we can find them.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well,
I
then-
do want to make a quick stop, but I prefer to go alone. I can meet you all at the gate.
Okay.
It's nothing. I'm just going to stop by a family's old house here and see if I can find anything.
You sure you don't want any company?
Leona, if you would like to come, you may.
Okay.
But I don't think it would be great to have a lot of people to draw attention to this place.
Well, if you want
I
somebody
don't draw
to be
any
nosy-
attention.
If you want somebody to be nosy and find something, Sunshine's the one you want.
Very true.
Wait.
Split up and then meet at the gates in half an hour.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very well. What are the bulk of you going to go do?
Shopping, I assume.
Okay.
Magic shop.
Okay.
Magic item shop.
I will
Magic.
save you guys some time and tell you that you won't be able to find some healing potions because this is the war zone.
That's fair.
Right.
Um, 2 magic shops that Mondi takes you to are actually closed down.
Oh.
What about the one that Zytharia recommended?
The one that Zytharia recommended is open.
Excellent.
The one that Zytharia recommended to you is one that is close to the keep. It is a smallish shop, very elaborately decorated, very kind of a little almost ostentatious. And there is a hand-painted sign over the top that says Gilmore's. As you walk in, you see that there are 2 tieflings. One has dark red skin, massive black horns, huge dreads that come down his back. He is wearing black armor. Actually, no, he's not wearing any armor. He is just dressed in kind of purples and blues. And you see another tiefling who is a paler, almost flesh-colored tone, but and smaller horns with long black hair. And you hear, as you walk in, you hear from the red tiefling, "Oh, welcome. Welcome to Gilmore's. How can I help you?"
Hi. We're recent acquaintances with Zytharia Kilcrest, and she recommended this place.
Of course you did. Welcome to Gilmore's. I'm Malamir. This is Gilmore.
Hi.
Gilmore gives you a, "Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you all. Aren't you a fine sort? What can I help you with? We are a little light on supplies right now, but maybe I can find you something." What are you looking for?
Anything protective? Or anything offensive. I don't have. There was an accident recently, and it's left me a bit bare in that department.
I'm sorry to say that with the war efforts, I'm down to a bag of holding, an alchemy jug, and I have a set of bracers, archery bracers.
Archery bracers. And how much are those?
Oh, these are going to be about... Harmony, what do you think? You made them, right? Harmony goes, "Yes, I did. They're going to be, I would say, about 600 gold pieces."
It's a little rich for my blood, but thank you.
Very well.
I'm not quite ready to sell, excuse me, but do you do appraisals?
Of course.
I'm gonna pull out my dress.
Malamir starts to take a look at you here. Gilmore go, what is this? What do we have here?
This was a gift. I was injured by demon fire some years ago.
Demon fire? I've never heard of demon fire. Fae fire?
Fae fire,
Yeah,
excuse me.
Fae fire.
Excuse me. It's been a long couple of days. This dress allowed me, it didn't erase the damage done, but it mitigated the pain and allowed me to walk normally.
Understand, let me take a look. He starts to mutter some incantations over it while Malamir holds it out for him. This is a very fine dress indeed. Unfortunately, I don't know anybody who can afford it. I can't buy it from you.
No, I wouldn't ask you to. I just wanted to know the range. But
to the right buyer? Someone obsessed with the Fae, perhaps? 40,000 gold? However, with things like this, it's hard to sell. You might not find anybody on the planet, in this material plane, who would be willing to buy it from you.
No, especially with the Civil War going on, I understand. I just wanted to know just in case.
Certainly.
Thank you very much. I'll put it back in my bag.
Best of luck. Ray and Leona, Ray takes you in towards the city. You start to go through neighborhoods, and he takes you to the very end of the street. You find this small little brownstone. Just as you look at this brownstone, it's on the corner, and you look to the left of you, and that's the wall of the keep right there. There's just a long street. This brownstone is as close to the keep as you can, almost as you can get. There are several others that are along it as well. And as you kind of go to walk up to the front door, he kind of pulls you to the side and leads you around to the back door.
This seems very unusual.
Leona, do you trust me?
Yes.
All right. Be very quiet. Look out. Keep a lookout.
Okay.
He walks up, and you following behind him, and he goes to turn the knob of the back door, and it's locked. He gives a quick glance and gives it a really hard shove, and you hear the lock break through the door. This belongs to my sister, I promise. I'm not breaking in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, after me. Come on, let's see if there's anything in his safe.
Okay.
As you walk in, you definitely see traces of his sister's personality, very decorated in royal blues. Everything is very clean, very minimalistic, actually, as if to keep it as maintainable as possible. He leads you upstairs into the master suite, where there is a massive king bed, canopies draped all around it, and it's actually beautiful. And he starts to press on a few of the spots on the wall, and you see he makes a square and then places his hand in the middle, and the wall kind of ripples out with a blue arcane sigil, and then that part of the wall fades away, and there's a massive safe there.
Oh.
He starts to turn the dial, entering a code. The first one doesn't work, the second one doesn't work, but by the third time he does get it open. And you see that it is filled with money and gems.
Like diamonds?
Like diamonds. He reaches in and he takes one large diamond and kind of looks at it and puts it in his bag. He takes another, there's like a handful of smaller diamonds, and he puts it in his bag. And he takes, you see about 6 platinum pieces and sticks them in his bag as well. You alright, Leona?
Yes.
I'll have to pay my sister back later.
I'm telling on you.
Go ahead.
Is there anything in this room? Does it look like anyone's been here in a long while?
No. Go ahead and make it. Would you like to make an investigation check while he's?
Well, and I will add what I'm gonna be looking for is anything that looks like keepsakey or personal.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fail me now. Oh. Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
22.
You had to go look, didn't you?
Is it another phylactery?
No, it's not another phylactery.
I mean,
but you do, as you
too high
kind of
for that.
skirt around the edge of the bed, you find, kind of place your hand on the bed to feel that silky soft duvet cover and run your hand over the pillow, and you kind of the pillow makes a strange sound, so you pick it up and there is a letter underneath the pillow. And it's opened. It says, to my little bird.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
Yes, you do. It is from Roman Kentigern.
I'm not gonna open it.
Do you take it?
I'm gonna take it.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Okay. Ray turns around, seemingly oblivious to what you've done.
Is there anything that seems like nice keepsake?
Oh, sure. With a 22, you do find you actually find a locket.
Oh.
And it has a picture of Ray and Anna together when they are maybe 9 years old.
I'll take that too.
Okay. There's a few rings in the kind of drawer, and but otherwise no, just the letters. You do find a few other letters too.
All from Roman?
From Roman, yes. Actually, all of them are from Roman except for 2. One of those is from Ray, and one of those is from the Empress.
Empress. Ooh.
Which ones do you take? All of them?
I don't know. Maybe.
When in doubt, roll for it.
That's fair. I think I'm gonna take. How many Roman ones are there?
3.
5
total.
5 total. I'm gonna take all 3 of the ones from Roman.
Okay.
And after those are stowed, I will turn back to Ray. He's got a lot of letters.
What? He turns around. He didn't even know what you were doing.
This one I think is from you, and this one I think is from your mom. Maybe. Do I know when it's dated?
Let me see. Here, he reaches for it, folds through, opens it. Oh, this is old and not worth reading.
Are you sure?
It's about Roman.
Oh.
think my sister was staying here when they were close. I think that's the last time she was here.
Do you have everything?
I do. Do you take the letter back, or do you...
Is he offering it back?
Yeah, he kind of, like, has it, like, out. Like, not really offering it to you, but just kind of... And he's gonna go and set it back on the bed. What is this one from? Oh, that one's from me, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, don't read that one either.
I immediately open it.
He starts to, like, kind of reach for... Oh, please
No.
don't judge me for what I've said. I was very upset. It is a letter about how how Annalena is making the biggest mistake of her life.
Oh.
And he is not the nicest or most compassionate in the letter. He's not cruel by any means. He's just, like, very disappointed in her. Leona, please don't look at me like that. I can't. I'm sorry. I was very upset.
I'm just gonna fold it, put it on the bed. Well, you weren't wrong. Maybe we should go. I have a stop I want to make.
Certainly.
Okay. Just. Okay. On the way to where we're going, can I try to find, like, a message place?
Like a post?
Yeah, that.
Sure. You find one. There's a bit of a line, but you find one.
How long is the line? You can't
Like 5-10 minutes.
Oh.
Is there someone you wanted to send a message to?
I wanted to send a gift to your sister.
That's
Now, pull out the locket. You make a very cute 9-year-old.
Oh, God.
7-year-old. Child.
Thank you, Leona, but I don't know if sending packages is really what's best for her right now. Perhaps you should hold on to it in case you see her again.
I wasn't going to send it to her. I was going to send it to Adare. And then not with her name. And then I would send her a message and let her know that this is the name and then make Evan go get it. I thought it all through.
All right. Very good.
Do you think it would be better? I can hold on to it if you think that would be... I mean...
I'm just worried. You know me. I worry for her.
Okay. This line looks like it's going to take longer than I want it to take, and our friends are probably waiting, so
Yeah.
I will just keep it. Maybe you should keep it. It's your sister's.
No, you keep it.
Okay. I will put it on. Is honestly the safest place for it right now, so I'll put it on.
He kind of gives you a short laugh. All right.
It's my children.
Let's go quickly now.
Okay.
Do the rest of you stop anywhere else before you make it to the gate? Okay.
I would like to turn to Deirdre, and would you do me a favor?
Sure. What is it?
My pack is getting very heavy. Would you hold something for me?
Okay, sure. I can put it in mine.
I'll reach into my pack and pull out a little pouch and hand it to her, and inside are 3 healing potions.
Marshall.
No, you just hold on to them for me, all right?
Okay.
Tola.
Put them in my bag.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to posthumously that's not the right word.
Casper's dead. Oh god.
Incorrect word to use for that phrase. I would like to have her inquired about the price of the alchemy jug.
100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces. Okay. I almost got enough for unlimited beer. It's fine. Cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
I'm actually 3.5 gold pieces off of that infinite beer jug.
The
I would
price
have
is
helped
not a
you
gold in
pay.
real life. I'll try this. He kills me.
I would have helped you pay it if you wanted it. We have enough.
It's fine. We will. Let's go do the thing. While meditations are made on the pluses and minuses of an unlimited supply of alcohol. It's probably not that great of alcohol, but just got to look at things realistically, you know?
That's fair. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Ray and Leona arrive at the gates just behind the lot of you. And Ray passes Marshall a bag. Like, Ray kind of pulls you off to the side, Marshall, and discreetly hands you a bag.
I give him an inquisitive look.
As your hands like wrap around the soft leather, it's very hard on the inside. It feels like gems.
I pop it open and look.
You have about 600 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
I'll nod to him and say, "Tall, and I'll put it in my belt loop.
And as you go to put it in your belt loop, he grabs your elbow.
Yeah, mate.
Those aren't for me. They're for them.
Don't get yourself killed again.
Don't let me get killed.
I didn't know it was my job to watch your back.
I thought we had an agreement. Guess I was mistaken. I'll let you die next time.
I will laugh. This is in character laughing, and come on.
Who would like to helm this survival check? As you guys walk out the front gates.
I will do it or help somebody do it.
I mean, I've lived in the woods the last 20 years. I think I can do
I'm
it.
trying to pull Deirdre aside and get the loot.
Okay, I will go up with Marshall and aid Marshall with following the map.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we go in the right
Which
direction.
I did give back.
Good.
Okay.
23.
23!
Yeah,
Oh
I've
yeah,
got
this
that.
is not a hard journey for you at all. You guys set off, and it is a crisp and clear day. The sun is high in the sky. There's not a cloud to be seen. And there's no snow. There is snow on the ground. It's still winter. There's still about 1.5 feet of snow on the ground. There is still the remnants of a bit of a battle out front. But you guys are heading directly north, almost along the same way you guys went to the well. So, Kesra, you are able to kind of help him circumnavigate some. You guys actually took the same route you were going to the well. It just is going to split off earlier.
Okay.
So this is going to be about a 2-hour journey. What would you guys like to accomplish during this 2-hour journey?
Is it cold up there?
It's cold.
Then I spend a significant amount of time just complaining about how cold it is.
Nobody's listening. Maybe.
Ray actually walks up to you, Maldi, and says, do you want a coat?
He has a coat. That's the
No, I have one. It's in Deirdre's bag, but she's talking to Leona right now, so I'm gonna let them talk. But...
I would have given you your winter stuff before we left. I'm not cruel.
No, I'm fine. I don't need a coat. I don't want a jacket.
Here, Maldi, take this. He kind of pulls this this cape that he has, this massive fur-lined, like straight up Winterfell cape that he has, wraps it around your shoulders. Here you go, mate. It's very warm. It's also extra warm because he was wearing it.
Thank you, Ray.
Hey, it looks dashing on you. Here, let me just fasten it.
No, it's okay. I got it.
Looks so fancy.
Monty, did I forget to give you your winter stuff?
No, you're fine. I was being stubborn.
Do you want your stuff now?
No, it's fine now. Let's just keep moving.
Wait,
Let's keep
you
moving.
cold?
No, I'm perfectly fine with it. Thank you.
This is a
Wait, did Chuckles forget his jacket?
No, Kester, I didn't forget my jacket. Where are we going? Aren't you leading the way?
Looks like you forgot.
Are you sure you do we have it?
I pull it out of the bag. Yes, I have it.
Oh, we do. Are you sure you don't want
yay,
it?
that's so nice. Yes, fine. Ray, here, take this. I will take this, and we are moving. We are going. We are finding the way.
Is
I handed
everyone's
his cloak.
wardrobe good now?
No.
How's that jacket
Hands
fitting?
him all the warm things.
You warm now, Chuckles?
Yes, I feel peachy.
Great.
Now
Like,
that that's
fussing
settled. Moving on. Leona, you're right. Mindy is frozen. She is so cold. She
Oh,
is
no.
frozen. Which means that when she gets
Back.
back on, it's gonna reset and everybody's gonna be in a different spot. This is gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time.
Fun.
Wasn't me this time.
Please don't restart, Mindy. Please don't restart.
In the meantime, Kestrel will have a nice, quiet brain talk. With her horse thing.
Yeah.
There she goes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She's not you now. I'm still me, so it's fine.
And I'm sorry.
Mondi, Mondi Dubois, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
Says the real life Bart. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
It's fine. I'll let it slide this time.
I don't know why my internet's being so angry. It was doing this yesterday too.
So, what's
So did you put your jacket on? Oh, you.
So Kester was having a conversation with Red in her head.
Oh.
You're muted.
Okay. I think afterwards is I think it's happening at the same time as the Leona Deirdre conversation about boys.
Sure. What is it like?
So how horseish is the horse? Are the horses?
They make a perception check.
Oh, I should hope I can see how horsey the horses are. Maybe not. That's a 9.
Question I've never thought I'd hear.
It's not a hard check. They look very horsey.
Oh,
How closely do you inspect?
not that hard.
Okay. Very horsey.
Okay.
But Red
So-
has been exceptionally quiet lately.
Yeah. How you doing there?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
You know, about as well as can be expected when you apparently have the fate of the whole goddamn world. It's fine. I can't even talk my brain. It's whatever.
It's fine. At least you're not a horse.
I mean, that's true. Do you not like being a horse? Is that what that means?
I mean, not particularly.
Were you not always a horse?
No.
Is that what that means? No?
No.
If anybody's even remotely watching me, I'm making the most confused face. Okay. All right. Just add the.
I was a horse last time I was here.
Okay. So you've been a horse before. You've been a. Why? How am I saying these sentences? You've been a horse before.
Uh-huh. I was another person. I was someone else's.
You told me that. What are you when you're not a horse?
What a weird fucking question.
You're fucking telling me.
When I'm not here, I'm on Mount Celestia.
Yeah, I remember that. What you say that like I should know what that means?
I'm with Paylor.
Yes, I know that. I gathered that as much as well.
Make a
I'm sorry.
persuasion check.
Oh, well, 16. You're giving me like 0.3 and 0.7, and I don't have all the other points in between those things.
When I'm not here,
Yeah.
I'm with Paylor, and I serve him
Yep.
as an angel.
Mm.
So no, I haven't always been a horse. And I'm not just a horse, by the way, asshole. You didn't notice that I'm a lot smarter than other horses?
I don't really talk to horses that much, gonna be honest. It's not a thing that I do very often. You want to talk to Sparkles for that kind of conversation?
I don't, actually, but thanks.
Oh, well, all right. So why no offense. Why is an angel my horse?
Make another persuasion check.
Son of a bitch. Well, I personally want to know, so I have an advantage, and I'm going to use that damn advantage. That's much better. 21 from a 9.
Well, the first time I was sent, it was to serve a champion of Paylor as their mount, as their steed. And they died. And this is something like a penance.
Well, sorry for the downgrade.
Not exactly.
I mean, not exactly a champion.
No, you were not like my former paladin, but it's not always a bad thing.
I know some that would beg to differ. Many that would beg to... It's fine.
I mean, angels have a lot of different forms. I'm sort of like a kind of like a guardian angel type thing. It sounds really hokey, but I'm supposed to keep my paladin safe. And as a horse, so I mean, although you could make me into other things, like when you get stronger later I can be like a giant eagle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Yeah, sounds dope. All right, well, I feel real awkward sitting here now.
Why?
Because you're a fucking angel.
Well,
but,
I was.
Yeah.
Complicated.
Shit gets real complicated. Okay, well.
I do what Paylor tells me. It's my role. It's my job.
He said anything to you lately?
Yeah.
And what would that be?
Make another persuasion check.
I don't have any more advantages, and I'm not wasting crit for that. Okay, well, 7 plus 6 is 13.
You have inspiration for this combo as well from Belchavez. But yeah. Well, what was the question?
Oh, I do have inspiration from Bel Chavez.
What was the question?
Oh, it was what has he said lately? But
Would you like to reroll?
yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Before. Yeah, it's much better. Thank you, Bel Chavez. That's a 17.
He told me that you know that you're an heir. He told me that you accepted what he's asking of you.
Technically, those things are correct.
He told me not to fuck up again.
Know that feel. Wow. Maybe we can not fuck this shit up together. Well, let's be fair. If we do, well, I don't think there'll be any more second chances. Also, for the record, yeah, technically speaking, I am an heir to something that I forgot how to pronounce.
The Veldahar.
Yeah, that word.
Yep.
Is that like a house?
No.
Is that like a sword?
Nope.
Is that like a... I don't know what the fuck that is, bro.
It's an artifact. It's a... Well, technically, it's a crown. It's what this world was based on. It's how the Massiers became so powerful. Guanmal Massier, the person who founded this entire empire, who conquered the whole middle continent, came over from Ashur. He did so on the authority of the Veldahar. But it's got a lot of different pieces to it, and it's a lot more complicated than that.
Sounds real complicated. Don't
But he, yep. Don't worry, nobody's seen this thing for a long time.
Great. Wonderful. I was really hoping it was just a sword.
You're not the only heir, just so you know.
Thank God
There's others.
for that shit.
In fact, I think most Massiers are heirs.
They can have it.
Well, no one has it anymore.
Okay. You ever regret questions?
All the time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Just gonna noodle on that for a little while.
Yeah, if you've got any questions about the Veldahar, let me know.
Oh, I won't.
Considering the last person to wear it was my former paladin.
Great. That sound is out loud.
What else would you guys like to accomplish on your way to this?
I just want to get all the details from Deirdre.
Would you guys like to save that for a 30-minute short?
You can.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
More on this will be released next week in our next session. We've got another really big, amazing, super awesome surprise coming for you guys. What else would you guys like to accomplish on your way to this location on the map?
After I get all of my details, I'm just playing on my lyre because it's smaller and easier to carry.
Okay.
Until I get yelled at, if I get yelled at.
It's a very easy journey. As you guys start to head into the North Woods, it's calm, quiet. There's some wildlife, some deer, a few rabbits bounding around. But it's actually surprisingly easy to get to, and with that really high survival check, Marshall, you would see that there are really old tracks of about 5 people, humanoids, this way.
I'll point them out to the rest of everyone. Yeah, they definitely came this way.
Yeah, looks like it.
Are there any cart tracks or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Just footfalls? Right.
Marshall.
Yeah.
They're not going to be happy to see me.
Yeah, I imagine not. You want to do your face changey thing?
I don't know.
It's always an option.
I don't like to lie to my men.
I can understand that. You reckon you're the reason they deserted then?
Do you remember when I said I had some things to take care of?
Yeah.
When we were leaving, Killian found me and wanted to know what I was doing, and Killian and I grew up together. I couldn't lie to him. I told him that I had to leave. He said he understood. He said he understood, but that I had a duty. And to abandon that duty made me a coward. Which is ironic considering he also deserted. I don't know. I don't know if maybe he changed his mind or... There were a lot of things said. As it were. Should be a good time.
Well, I don't think you're a coward.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You did what you had to do, even though it seemed wrong.
Felt pretty wrong too. As this conversation is kind of coming to where it is now, you start to see the base of a large mountain. You saw this mountain approaching, but now you've come to where it meets the woods. And you see the mouth of a large cave. Inside complete darkness.
Do the treks go into the cave?
They do. There was a storm after the battle ended, and I think they probably took shelter in here.
Are we trying to... we're going to see them, right?
I don't know. I've never been in here. I don't know what it's going to look like on the inside.
Well, I can light it up.
Certainly.
I'll hum a little tune and I'll cast dancing lights. And they'll just bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Into the cave.
What color are they?
Purple.
Okay. These purple lights illuminate this long corridor, and you can tell that This appears to be natural. So it's a little rocky, but it goes on for quite some time.
Well, I can keep moving them if we want to.
Want to follow?
I mean, if this is why we came, right?
Are we
Well-
all ready to go in?
We need to make a choice on how we're going to go in. Because we should either go in very loudly so they know we're coming.
Oh, very
Okay.
quietly.
Yeah, but we need to choose if we're going to declare ourselves.
We kind of lit up the cave, so should we go in loud?
You've only lit up the entrance. Perhaps I haven't seen it. I don't know.
Are there any other tracks in the mud other than the ones we've been seeing?
Why don't you make a survival check for me?
12?
Not that you see.
It looks to be that it's just these tracks, so maybe, we just have to find them.
Well, if we go in haphazardly, then there's a chance that they're not going to get the opportunity to talk. We can go in quietly and choose how we're seen, or we can go in noisily so they know we're coming and
Not
can
to
possibly.
mention they might not be the only ones in there.
That's the point.
I'm thinking. And the letter said they were in an old fort. Right?
Is this does this look?
You guys not
So-
heard about the Valley of the Fallen Lords?
Have I? Read a lot.
Why don't you two make history checks for me?
I know everything.
What is it?
Nat 20.
I have a 19 plus 3, so 22.
Liana, you know this story. You know the story by heart. This was one of Richard's favorite to read to you, especially as a young girl. It's about a valley between two mountains and forts embedded on either side of the mountains within, and they have entrances on either side of the mountains where you can go in, and there's supposedly a huge plateau where these lords would, or these forces would fight from above. And the Valley of the Fallen Lords is essentially one of the former, ruling elven lines. It was their last stand, and it's where their whole line died out. In fact, 6 members of the family died in battle there against the Titans. And that included all of the heirs. The entire family was wiped out. But you know that the tale goes is that there's a back entrance. So there's the valley in the middle, the two mountains, and there's a plateau right here, and you can come in this back way. Does this make sense?
Uh-huh.
Let me just.
As our DM draws it, I am regaling this excitedly. I guess probably a little bit back and forth with Deirdre, because I imagine some of it you've heard, and we're just going back and forth. And
So here's the two mountains. Here's the Valley of the Fallen Lords. They've got these plateaus at the top, and then these paths that go to the other side of the mountain. And this is where you are here.
so there is an exit, I would assume, on the other side where that plateau is. Yes.
No, it's just a plateau. Well, there is a descent. There's a huge staircase, but you'd have to go around.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to get here, you could, but it takes.
Oh no, I'm just if we made a lot of noise and they wanted to get out and not talk to us, they could.
This thing is also a couple thousands of years old.
That's really cool.
So it's entirely possible that there is no more fort.
Oh. Well, we have footprints.
Should we go in? quietly as possible.
Might as well.
Sure.
Very well.
I mean,
Who
I can.
looks the noisiest of our little group? If
I mean,
I'm
I
just looking at people, Ray and Marshall, you're both loud. I guess I heard your armor. Are you all loud?
Yeah. Heavy armor means disadvantage on stealth checks.
I have.
Um,
I can cast that spell that makes us completely silent, but it doesn't let noise in, so we can't hear anything coming.
I will go up behind Kessera and like put a light hand on your shoulder. Kessera, we have to be very quiet. I'm gonna cast guidance.
Ray will cast guidance on you, Marshall.
Hey, thanks. I
You're
guess.
muted, Marshall.
But I said I can cast guidance on him as well.
You guys just reach out and touch each other.
I'm
High five,
uncomfortable. This makes me uncomfortable.
All right, let's get some stealth checks.
Yay! Oh my god.
What is it?
I rolled a 17 and a 19.
Wow, twins.
Really?
No, twinning. Your dice are twinning.
Oh, twinning, yeah. Oh, and a d4.
Oh no! Was that a 2 or a 1?
Oh,
2. Well, it's not a 1. God,
You have
It's
guidance.
a group check.
it's only a D4. Oh,
Well, that's good because I got a nat 20.
I got a 19.
Would you get Monty?
16.
Okay. You guys feel pretty quiet. Ray does trip over something initially, but as you guys go down the path, you feel pretty sneaky. So, who is keeping an eye out?
how wide is the tunnel
3
that
people
we're?
wide. And while we're there, let me get a marching order. Ray's in front.
Yeah,
I'm behind Kessera.
I would like to be somewhere
As
near
I
them.
put a hand on her shoulder.
Ray, Marshall.
Imagine Deirdre is near the back, but not in
I'll
the
put
back.
Kestra behind Marshall and Leona behind Ray.
I'm
Actually,
definitely right
Kessler
next to
would-
Deirdre.
Oh, 2 people wide.
Kesra would probably be
Wide.
towards the back.
Okay.
Since Marshall and Ray are up front, she would bring up the
So
rear.
we've got the paladins in front and back, and then everybody else kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys walk down, go ahead and Marshall, give me a perception check.
Natural bloody 20.
Foe hammer.
Woo!
Oh, it wasn't even fire hammer.
What?
Why? Where's my green?
Very good. You keep an eye out, and you are able to avoid actually 2 traps on your way down this corridor. And you avoid 2 traps and then a third because it's already been set off. And with that natural 20 perception, so as you're walking down, you are able to kind of like guide everyone around a trap that would drop spears, a cage of spears on top of you. You walk them past a faux pit, a pit trap, and then as you come up to an intersection, it's like a T-junction. You see that there is like a recess in this left side of the wall where a giant boulder has come down and smushed, and there is a bit of carnage.
Is it most of a person, or can I check the person to see if they're wearing, or
There's
clothes?
not.
No.
There you see a hand and an arm, or a hand and a leg,
Oh, that kind of carnage. All right.
and you can't see it, but you see it sticking out.
It's more of a smear.
Yeah. Like it came in, so it's like at a T-junction, and they were walking up the T-junction, and the boulder came out and pushed them into the recess.
At least it was over quick.
That's brutal. Leona, yeah, don't look. It's fine. Don't worry. As it were, so you guys continue on, I'm assuming?
You said a T-junction, so there's a...
Yeah, and it's a T-junction, but you look, and it actually goes, like, straight up.
DM, I don't suppose there was anything even remotely interesting left of the Pancake Man.
There's a boot.
You know, I'm gonna be like, what? 1 second, I'm gonna take the boot off because I know plenty of people that hide money in their boot.
And for that ingenuity, I will give you a gold piece.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna like dust it because I'm sure it's real gross actually because those socks are nasty.
Gnarly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It's fine. It's money.
Yeah, Marshall, you look and it's just pretty much a straight up, so it came down at terminal velocity. Yeah, as you guys continue on, it does open up into a much larger cavern. And this cavern is, you look around, this cavern is hundreds of feet tall. There's nothing in it though. It is very bare. There are some, what looks like they were once crates, but have long since deteriorated. This room is very dusty. It's maybe 50 feet wide, and there is a tunnel continuing on that you see up ahead of you. It looks like this was like a naturally formed volcanic kind of cavern, like a pocket of air.
All right. I'll just keep hitting on. Do any of you lot want to check crates?
Can check the crates. I'll take a
It's
look.
less of crates and more what used to be crates.
The remnants of crates?
The fond memory of crates.
The platonic idea of crates, yeah.
Yes.
I will rummage through the wreckage.
Make an investigation check.
Someday I'll be better at these.
Go ahead, Monty. What'd you get,
Yeah,
Monty?
someday.
9.
9. What'd you get?
15?
Okay, Kesra?
13.
Okay.
Someday.
You do,
I'll have a plus.
Deirdre, as you're rummaging kind of around, you actually go to step on one and you feel it give beneath your foot. As if there's a hole in the ground beneath it.
What? I get on my knees and can I move the crate or can I move the fond memory of the crate
Yes,
or
you can.
Okay.
It's pretty easy.
I
It's a,
move
it's a stairwell.
Guys, there's stairs here.
How far down does it go?
Do you look?
Yes.
It goes as long as your dark vision.
Gonna
At a
be real
45-degree
honest.
angle.
This is
Did we-
usually where they hide the good shit.
Did we lose the footprints? Can we see if the footprints went that
Make
direction?
a survival check.
8.
There's a lot of different footprints, and it's just really hard for you to tell.
Okay.
But as you are peering down, Deirdre, do you guys go down it, or do you just look down?
I can.
I'm gonna start.
You gonna
Yep.
send lights down?
I'm gonna wait. Yes. No.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go down. That's where they had the good shit, you guys.
I was gonna follow
Yeah,
Kesra.
Come on
So,
now.
as Leona starts to send her lights down, you actually realize that there is somebody in this corridor walking up towards you.
What up?
This is-
Hi.
They keep walking up the stairs, and what you see in front of you is an elven man. For those of you who know elves, he is middle-aged for an elf. What's strange about him is he has to kind of duck to get down, but as you see him start to come up through the staircase, he is impossibly tall. Not only that, but it's like he has been stretched upwards. Incredibly slender, almost immaterial. But his robes are ostentatious. They are brilliant golds with hints of black in them. He's got what looks to be like a strap over his shoulder that has like books attached to it. You guys might recognize him as someone who looks a lot like an archaeologist. He has long black hair, super high ears, kind of like a top knot on the top of his head. And he walks up the stairs and he gives all of you a very curious look. And then his eyes land on Maudie. And that's where we're going to pick after the break.
Oh no.
Yay!
Oh no.
He looks like a lot of people that have hired Kestra and company before.
Oh gosh.
He knows how to work with.
We will be right back.
Oh no.
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so sapphire.
Hi, I'm Leona Swift Silver, full-time bard, part-time matchmaker. I was an orphan, so the story goes, found in a stable in Ilvinus by the local lord. Richard Kentigan raised me as part of his family. Well, sort of. I had a happy childhood, filled with songs and parties and everything else that goes with court life. I was content to spend the rest of my life there, perhaps even marry my childhood sweetheart Roman. But, unfortunately, fate had other plans. Lord Kentigan passed suddenly and unexpectedly. I was blamed for his death and no longer welcome in the place I called home. Shortly after, however, I made some new friends. These new friends became like family to me. A grumpy dad, a dear sister, and a kid brother who is very good at magic. We've traveled the country together, making new friends and some enemies along the way. As for me, I still love storytelling and singing love songs and planning my friends' weddings, with or without their knowledge. I'm a firm believer in happily ever afters, and I believe there's one waiting for each and every person I meet. Under the guiding light of Sarenrae, I hope to keep my friends safe from whatever may come our way. Personally, all I want out of life is to love and be loved in return, and maybe, one day, find a happily ever after of my own.
Sup, Kesra? Why am I doing this? Fine, okay. I'm Kesra Stormbreaker. You wanna know about me? Here we go. I'm from a shitty little town in the middle of nowhere. I left as soon as possible for a bigger town, and then left that as soon as possible. I had every intention of joining the Imperial Army and having an illustrious military career, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Instead, I joined a mercenary group, and I did that for about, 10 years? Went a lot of places, saw a lot of things, broke a lot of faces, and then I made the biggest mistake of my life. We don't have to go there. Instead, we'll talk about the second biggest mistake of my life, joining these idiots. I keep them safe, most of the time, or at least I try. They drive me crazy all the time. It's great. I don't really have a choice either. Paylor said I had to, or the world was gonna end. I'm that peachy. I like beer, gold, and minding my own damn business. My special talents include blending in and otherwise being completely average. On purpose, usually. What else? I have a horse that talks to me in my brain. Yeah, apparently I'm a paladin or something. It's complicated. Am I done now? No? What else do you want me to say? Okay, fine. Look, I'm not that complicated. As long as I can keep these assholes alive, everything's fine.
Hello, I'm Maldi Dubois. It's a pleasure to meet you. Where to start? Well, I was raised by a kind woman in a traveling circus, where I learned all kinds of tricks, like how to read fortunes and gamble without losing. I eventually ended up in Wolfcrest, working with the Thieves Guild, until a question of morality had me fleeing the city with an orphaned goblin girl by my side. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. I traveled alone for a short while until I met Deirdre, and realized we'd be better off together. We met Leona in Inverness after she ran into some trouble with her family, and I made a wager against Kestra for her to take us to Asmrin for a wedding. Did I mention I'm not one to lose a bet? While in Asmrin, I was kidnapped by members of the Cult of the Dragon Queen, where I struggled between wanting to get rid of the wild, unpredictable powers that had brought me nothing but pain, and possibly learning to control them. But before I could delve deeper into the promise of mastering my curse, my friends found me and intervened on my behalf. It was almost the end of us all, and I left the cult with a sour taste in my mouth. It wasn't long after that I met a mysterious man named Zafaliar, who claimed to know about my birth mother. I also learned that he is an ancient black dragon and a consort of Tiamat herself. Not to mention, my father. Unsure if I can trust him, I take what he says with caution. He did save my life when I needed it most, but he is still an ancient black dragon. I'm continuing my quest to learn to control and harness my powers, if I can learn to accept them first.
My name is Deirdre Kelly, and I was born in a small village outside of Faybreach. My parents warned me to stay out of the forest, but even back then I was never very good at listening. That's where I met Ectiarn. When I was 17, a terrible explosion destroyed my home, and nearly destroyed me as well. Ectiarn saved me, taking me to his home in the Feywild. There, he took care of me. He became my protector, my mentor, and my warlock patron. He was also my first love. But I couldn't stay there with him forever. After 10 wonderful years, though only 2 had passed on the material plane, I was forced to flee the home I had come to know and love. I was lost, and I didn't know where to go. I found myself alone on a ship, and that's where I met Maudie. We traveled together for 2 weeks before coming across Leona and Kesra, and the rest is history. Or so I thought. It's never that simple, is it? I didn't quite realize that my patron had made a deal with the Queen of the Fae, staking his immortality on me and my choices. Choices that, I soon realized, had consequences. Despite my best intentions, Ectiarn succumbed to fatal wounds inflicted by the Mad Lich King, leaving me grieving, and without a patron. Enter the Whispered One. The God of Secrets found me, and exploited a moment of weakness. The promise of Ectiarn's revival came at a terrible cost, one that I continue to pay, even to this day. Now, I must work to right my wrongs and protect my newfound family against this looming danger, and any other threat that arises.
I'm Camille, and I'm the Dungeon Master. What you need to know is that we are playing 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons in a world of my own creation called Sanmaria. We're using the Dawn War Pantheon, with a few special additions. You might recognize some Pathfinder flair, from the Oracle class to the Goddess Sarenrae. And you can find homebrewed monsters, items, and even entire races in this campaign. You might see me play a 5th member of the group, a young paladin named Ray. He met the party at the royal wedding of the first Lord Theo of Asmrin, and traveled with them for quite some time before they discovered he's actually the crowned prince of the Empire, and on a quest to save his endangered family, as the Empire is in the middle of a civil war. Underlying players to this open rebellion are being slowly revealed throughout the game, and the characters are choosing to remain neutral. For now. But these unlikely heroes face a much bigger threat. An insurmountable force threatens the prime material plane, taunting the characters from just beyond their horizon. At the same time, many factions work to their own ends both for and against the party's personal objectives. The Divine Covenant seeks to protect the Primal Ban, while the Silence claims to root out corruption at its core. The Cult of the Dragon Queen aims to raise their goddess from the Nine Hells, and the Assembly still remains a mystery. Even the gods on high mean to meddle in the lives of these fated four, to some unknowable end. These adventurers navigate trials from handling political intrigue to maintaining the balance of the cosmos, not to mention fighting their own personal demons. In a world where nothing is black or white, good or evil, Leona, Kessra, Deirdre, and Mondi must find a way to mark their own paths and claim their own destinies. Welcome to Open for Adventure. And welcome back.
Also, one more round of applause again for that amazing, wonderful thing that I love so much. So good.
Please welcome our guest player.
Hello. I'm Austin. Nice to meet you all.
Hello.
You all see this elf, and Alda, what do you say whenever you see these people?
Oh, well, I would think that he, just looks the party over, and he says, well, welcome to my temporary abode. It's nice to see you all. Good to have some company.
Hi.
And who are you?
Is one of your friends, Ray?
No, I don't know this man.
My name's Adab.
It's what?
Adab.
Okay.
It's an old name.
Okay.
Long since fallen out of favor.
I mean, it's not that bad of a name.
No, it's not bad, but, you play the hand you're dealt.
I guess you do.
You live here?
No. I'm just hunting, searching.
What are you?
Hunting for what?
Well, artifacts, relics, remnants of a distant past. But you're here, so I guess that's a plus. Didn't think I'd run into you.
Were you were part of the remnants of people we found back there?
No. Unfortunate what happened to them. I heard them. But, some of them are, well, they met their fate.
Wait, what?
Lots of questions. First one, why does it sound like you were expecting us?
Wasn't expecting you, just had a hunch.
So strange hunch to have.
Are they all dead? All of them? The soldiers?
That was the next question.
I don't know. I've been down below.
So they're not down there with you?
No. Well, not that I know of.
When did this happen?
When did what happen?
The soldier deaths.
I heard him a few days ago, but
Days.
that's about it. Nothing since. Then again, I went deep. I went farther down than probably they would have known how to go.
Down where? Down? How far does that go?
As far as you need it to.
Where does it go?
Ruins. It's an old fortress. You know the story.
Yeah.
I imagine if you're here,
pieces. Leona knows more than I do.
Well then. There's enough down there to keep one occupied for a long time.
What exactly are you looking for?
I told you. Relics, anything, trinkets from the past. Hunting.
How long have you been down there?
About a week. No luck. Few baubles here and there. Nothing of particular value.
If you don't mind my asking, is this for business or pleasure? Are you
Both, but mostly business.
Are you here on behalf of somebody?
You could say that. But mainly on behalf of myself.
Ooh.
I'm looking out for myself and my own interests.
Who else's interests might also be connected? I'm so sorry. I'm Leona. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
But if not your interests, but although you say it is obviously in your interest, but who else's interest might it be?
Friend, we don't know each other well enough for me to tell you that.
That's fair. Refocusing this riveting conversation. Where were the, I'm assuming, screams and sounds of general chaos? Do you know? I mean,
here, but
on this level, I would imagine.
okay, about how long did that last? Do you know? A few minutes, few
Aveb,
hours?
yeah, Aveb looks at the pillar or the trap, and he says, "It's intuitive, isn't it? How long it would have lasted?"
No.
Is it intuitive? Can I figure that out?
I think he means that the boulder hit him and that was it.
Oh,
Oh, I was thinking it was more than just...
that's what I was thinking too. I thought it was all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
No, if you're looking for all of them, I can't help you.
That's our primary reason for being here.
Ah,
Wait,
What are they?
DM? I'm sorry. How big is the rock? I assumed it was a one-person sized rock. Is this a 5-person sized rock?
It was one person. It was a one-person-sized boulder.
Okay, great.
Only
Okay.
one of them was taken by the boulder.
Okay.
in units of measurement, it's one person.
Perfect.
You made me doubt it. That's what I thought. But
Sorry.
You made me doubt it. Sorry, please continue.
So we're looking for some friends. And you said the last time you heard anything was a couple of days ago.
That's the best help I can give you.
Well,
You
Hey.
said you had a hunch that you would run into us?
Not your group in particular, but you.
Me?
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry? What do you mean? You had a hunch you'd run into me?
Something whispered on the winds in my own meditations.
Whispers from?
I don't know who the voices are.
What? I'm sorry, I'm Mondi, by the way.
I know.
Rude. You no, okay, so what did these whispers tell you about me?
They told me that I would, at one point, maybe now, maybe a few centuries from now, run into a blood relative.
Fucking pause.
What?
wait, I thought. Look,
What?
Now that it's totally calm. Like it's a normal thing.
did you say
How are we related exactly?
Well, I can see by your outward appearance that you're draconic heritage. And he'll pull up his the sleeves of his robes, and you can see like burnished, almost like gold metal across his chest, or his arms, dotted with like black clusters.
Who is your father?
Ancient black dragon.
Zephyria.
The very same.
It's your brother?
Half brother, but brother nonetheless.
Yeah, he's my brother from another mother. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry.
Okay.
He had mentioned that there were more out
Yes,
there.
that's a lustful one.
Well,
Uncharacteristic of black dragons, but the black sheep, if you will.
I got that.
It was funny.
well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Same. We can talk more.
I have many questions.
Not to
Yeah, we gotta.
cut this short. We're looking for.
You could come with us.
Yes, I was going to invite you to come with us. That way you and Moldy could catch up.
I'll come with you. We should probably talk in a less volatile environment, though. Stick to business for the moment, probably. Yes?
Certainly.
Yes. Sure.
Fair enough.
Well then,
Okay.
you said it's on this floor, so let's.
Don't go. Hang on. Pause, Sunshine. We gotta like Chuckles. I know you're like super hella like real distracted right now, but how good are you at looking for traps? Since we already got one out of the way.
Where would I find that again?
It would be an Are you proficient in thieves' tools? You should be with your criminal background.
Yes, then.
So it would be a check. It would be a proficiency check, and you would add your whatever modifier I tell you, and then your proficiency. So it'd be like I would make out for looking for traps. I'd say make an investigation check with a proficiency if you don't already have it.
Okay.
I know you're like
I might be a little rusty, but I can give it a quick little look.
I don't want to be.
Are you looking anywhere in particular, or are you looking? Are you just looking around, or like? Tell me, why are you looking for traps right here in this open area?
Boulder.
Would you like to? Don't let me stop you.
I mean, you don't have to. There's a boulder. There's a dude with a boulder on top of him.
Oh yes, I would like to look at the dude with the boulder.
You want to look at that trap?
Just offhand, would I know the general vicinity in terms of like how dangerous it is?
You've got a pretty good layout. You know that there's some danger to be found here.
Okay, cool. Not like exactly where, but that, given the nature of what has happened. Yeah, okay, cool.
Would you like to investigate the already triggered trap? Is that what you're? I'm sorry. I'm
yeah.
confused about what
I'm
you're
trying
doing.
to. Yeah.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you can do it.
Well, if that one's already triggered, why would I investigate? No, I know. Kesra, is there anywhere that you see?
I just, as we go, forward, just like keep an eye so that nobody steps on like, a tile or.
Yeah, I can take the lead a little bit and try to keep an eye out for traps as we move on.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea. Usually there's Okay, so like usually when I'm in a group doing literally what we're doing, usually to guard guys like him, and I point my thumb towards Adab. Usually to guard people like him, we usually have a guy that's like generally like focused on making sure we don't become Boulder guy. So you seem like honestly you're the most similar out of everybody to those kinds of people, but we can all look out for suspicious tiles and tripping on things, and generally a good idea, just as a general thing.
Sound advice.
Like we going
Yeah, I think we should.
while looking.
Right.
Let's move on.
Ray leads the charge up this tunnel, and with Maldi at his side, you guys are go ahead and make an investigation check with proficiency, and yeah.
14.
You do not see any traps. You do, however, come to a fork. One goes slightly up and one goes slightly down. But it looks like this corridor that you've come into is actually a main corridor, and the one you were in is like an exit. You would imagine.
Any footprints?
Make a survival check.
That 20.
Yes, there are. Just in the dust, you catch sight of a set of humanoid footprints leading towards the left and up a little bit.
I'll point them out to everybody.
Is it just a single set or is it
Multiple.
Okay.
About 4.
Because
Pancake.
Okay, well, we're on the right track. So we keep going then?
Yeah.
Real quick question: am I able to see anything? Do you have your lights out, Leanna?
I'd probably just keep moving them. Every minute I have to recast it, but
it's a cantrip.
Oh, well, no. Oh, it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. But probably not super, super far because we're trying to be like somewhat like not super obtrusive. So like not super, super far ahead like it was before.
Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to be completely blind and tripping in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Also, Mahdi has inspiration from Belchavez, so he does not get squished.
Beautiful.
He is pretty squishy.
So, give me a perception check as you guys make your way up.
Everybody?
Whoever would like to.
I'll be keeping an eye out.
I'm still looking for footsteps.
Natural 20.
Hey,
these dice are on fire.
Yeah.
7.
15.
18. But I'm really just looking at the ground.
Yes, Leanna, you are very determined. You found these perfect footsteps. You can follow them so clearly. It's like you can see their feet moving across the ground in your brain. It's amazing.
I'm telling Deirdre how they were walking and
Yes.
what I think might have been happening if someone like steps off.
And I'm studying them hardcore.
Definitely.
I want to learn.
It's like Aragorn. A hobbit came this way.
Mondi, you actually notice that there is a lot of webbing on the walls up here. And the higher up you get, the more webbing there is.
Guys, I really, really don't like spiders, but I think there might be some
What?
up here.
What?
Oh,
And I just kind of point up and show.
Oh, I slowed down a lot.
You know, I was really hoping this would be a non-spidery dungeon, cave, fort, ruin thing.
Maybe we should just yell for them. Maybe they could hear us from here.
Or
Make
they
it
could
sound
already be
loud.
wrapped in cocoons.
Well,
You
if they're
know.
wrapped in cocoons, they've probably already been eaten.
Sunshine,
We have to go find them.
if
I'll go first.
they can hear us, the spiders can hear us too.
How high are the ceilings?
40 feet.
I will draw my sword and try to give myself a bit of light.
Ray also draws. Ray draws one of his swords, actually.
I will draw my loot.
I'll pull out my bow and arrow.
But I'm more just clutching it tightly to my chest than preparing for any kind of conflict.
Ready to furiously strum.
Do you guys continue on and do you stop?
My sword is out and ready to go.
Can I look at the webbing to see if it's what you expect from normal? Just like,
Would you like to try to determine the size of the spider?
well, yeah, like just what you expect from cave, like, you know.
Sure, go ahead and make a nature check.
Nature is average. That's a 16.
Definitely abnormal. Abnormally large. One might even use like the word giant.
Okay. I will relay that to the group.
No, don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'll just say these aren't house spiders.
No.
They never are.
Those.
All right.
That's just keeping your wits about you.
Yeah, let's keep going.
No matter how hard. We've only just met, but I have faith.
Someone should.
I am basically walking on top of Deirdre at this point. I assume we're walking side by side. I am not walking.
This corridor is about 4 people wide.
Does not matter. Irrelevant information for Leona in this current moment. Good to know, but I'm basically stepping on you.
Oh, goodness. All right.
I don't like things with so many legs.
Oh.
I mean, these are definitely different than the last spiders you guys encountered.
Oh, Kesra.
Oh,
Thomas,
God.
thank you for that reminder.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna stick in the back because everybody's gathered up front, but I will be bringing up the rear, sword at the ready.
Would you guys
I'll hang back too.
Would you guys like to make a perception check as you go through to look for spiders?
No, I am not looking
Yes,
around.
I will.
All right.
I'll make one.
16.
Who am I walking behind? Because I'm staring straight at their back.
Deirdre.
17.
Okay. Kesra?
Mod 20.
Okay. 24 from Austin.
Nice.
You guys are walking along, and it's getting very creepy. The webs are getting thicker. Leona, your foot actually catches a bit of web. And the walls seem to shake a little bit as you take your step forward. And that's when you feel them.
Them?
Yep.
No.
I need everybody roll for initiative. You guys are not surprised.
Okay, good.
Oh, God. Appropriate initiative roll for Leona this time.
It's not bad, it's not bad.
Where are the nat 20s at now?
Not here.
Definitely not a nat 20.
I got a 20, but
Alright, 20 or above.
not 20 for me.
Oh, dear.
15 to 20. Oh, I should roll for Ray.
16.
17.
Aww.
Marshall got a 17,
Okay.
Deirdre got a 16, Kessler got a 15.
Thank you. You read my brain. 10 to 15.
Oh, shit.
5 to 10.
9.
Oh, hey, me too.
Oh, no.
Ray got an 8.
Oh, no.
That's
fine.
fine. The next life, though.
It's fine.
This is so great,
Guys,
guys.
watch as not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 or 5, but 6 spiders descend
Very-
from on high. Adab, you are first. They are about 15 feet. There's 6 of them. They range from 10 to 30 feet away from you. They're all within a span of about 20 feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna huck a fireball into the center of them. Try and hit as many as I can.
Bring in the big guns, huh?
The radius on a fireball is 20 feet.
Yeah. So I'll huck it.
Yeah, gonna huck it up.
Yeah, so that I can encompass. So it basically like hits the ceiling and encompasses.
Go ahead and give me just a quick Arcana check to see how well you do this.
Okay.
Since it is
See
a
how
tight
good.
and confined space.
Great.
That is a 24.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll for damage on fireball.
Oh yeah, so they have dex saves versus 15.
Okay, I'll roll for each of them because that's more fun.
Let me get my d6 out.
It's a 1 save, 1 fail, 2 saved, 2 fail, 3 fail, 3 save. Half of them saved.
Okay. Sorry, lots of dice.
No problem.
That is a total of 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. Immediately, as Adab throws up this massive fireball, you hear these creatures as they come down and starting to click their pincers at you. Your ears are greeted by this horrible screech as 3 of them immediately just burst into flames, and they begin to fall from their nests, the web catching fire. The room is brightly lit now, as everything is on fire. These 3, 1, 2, 3, hit the ground by your sides. Let's do Deirdre, Mondi, and Marshall give me dex saves. Deirdre?
6.
Alright, you're gonna take 6 points of fire damage as one of them hits you square on the shoulder.
Apologies.
Marshall, you're gonna take 6 points of fire damage as one hits you right in the back.
Ditto.
I rolled a 6.
6 points of fire damage is another one. But essentially they are molten blobs of once spiders, and they're massive, and they're very hard to dodge because they're so huge, and they just come down, they just rain down on you. They are dead! Congratulations. The other 3 will take 15 points each, so...
Did almost as much team damage as enemy damage.
No, way more enemy damage.
Wow.
That's gonna bring
More
us
than half.
to Marshall. The remaining 3 are on the walls up, maybe about 10 feet from you, up high.
They're out of melee range.
They're
Yeah?
out of melee range from you. You could try to get within melee range, but you are also going to be in difficult terrain, and you risk getting restrained in their webs.
Let's not do that.
Okay.
It's not much damage, but Sacred Flame on the closest one.
Okay.
They have to dex save 18.
Ooh, what's a natural 20 on Dreamcatcher? Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Any bonus action for you?
No.
Okay. That's going to bring us to the spiders. So these 3 spiders are going to go ahead, and one of them is going to get Mondi with a web, or attempt to. That's going to be a 23 to hit. You guys watch as this one of these massive spiders comes crawling down, rears their giant head to look up at Mondi, and from their abdomen, this one's gonna show you his belly and shoot out these this massive web at you. You are restrained.
Can I use a reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke?
You certainly can.
At 2nd level. That's a dex save 16.
Natural 20.
So half damage.
You might still kill it, to be honest.
6, 10, 5 fire damage.
Okay. You did kill it. But you are restrained. These other two are gonna come down. One of them, actually, at Marshall, is gonna make it. Oh no, they're not that dumb. They're kind of dumb. They'll come at you, Marshall. It's a 20 to hit. It doesn't hit you. This one comes and shoots its webs out at you, and you just block it with your shields, your sword and board. Yeah. And the last one is gonna be you, Leona. Does an 18 hit you? Alright, you are also restrained as this webbing comes shooting out and starts to wrap you up. Your hands are brought tight, you're layered to your chest, and it covers all over your mouth and your eyes. Deirdre.
I don't have magic, so I'm just gonna hit it with my bow and arrow.
Let's do it.
Hopefully. Maybe not. That's an 11 plus 5 is a 16.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Are you hitting? Which one are you hitting? The one on Maudie, the one on Marshall, or the one on Leona?
The one on Maudie.
Yes. Okay.
So 2 plus 2 points of damage, 4 points of damage.
All right. You get this arrow, and it sinks itself right into the abdomen. It's looking really rough. Any bonus action?
That's all I got.
Leona, you're restrained.
It's my turn.
It's
Wrong
Casper's
one.
turn.
Wrong
You're
one.
not restrained. Congratulations.
I'm not restrained. Thank goodness. I'm gonna go hit a spider really hard with my sword.
Okay, the one on Maudie, Deirdre, or Maudie, Leona, or Marshall.
Leona.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna hit the one on Sunshine.
Do it.
Okay. No?
Natural
What
one.
did you get? Natural 1.
Roll for damage.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to roll anymore. I'm so fucking flabbergasted.
Also, Marshall, keep in mind your 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
12.
Leona, this sword, this attack comes right down at this giant spider who dodges out of the way. You come down just down her shoulder, Kesra. And you watch this white spiderweb start to stain with Leona's blood.
Fuck. I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna do an extra attack. I'm gonna attack again with a different dice this time.
Okay.
Alright, that's better. I can math. That is a 17.
That hits.
Okay, great. Wonderful. And then I can reroll my ones. That's awesome. 6 plus 5 plus 5, 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I just want to chop it in half.
Okay, you do so. Chopping it in half. Leona, the body parts start to come around you. The good news is you actually did break some of her webbing.
Cool. I would like to spend my bonus action attempting to at least start breaking them further. I know that it's a bonus action. I can't do much.
So also
but
with your free action,
okay.
your object interaction.
Okay.
Because you already cut it and you did so much damage to her in general, I'll say you're able to rip it off of her.
Okay, good.
So Leona, you are no longer restrained.
I'm gonna like almost touch the gash in the thing, and I'm gonna then I'm gonna move around to stand closer to the other two spiders. And that's my turn.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to Monty and Leona. Who wants to go first?
I don't care. You can go first.
Well, I will use my action to try to bust out this web.
Alright, make a strength check.
Good thing I'm so strong.
You are. Let's see those muscles. Let's see you flex.
7.
Nope, you go nowhere real quick. Leona? At the same time this is happening, what are you also doing?
So am I? Can I get out?
You are out. You're free.
Can I wiggle free? Okay. I would like to. So there are two.
Two still alive.
Two that are alive. The one on Marshall looks kind of alive.
Half alive.
Is that one? But he's not restrained.
Marshall's not restrained.
Oh, Mondi is. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna like. I feel like I was already praying as I was wrapped in my spider gauze web. And so I would like to, before I even stand up, I would like to try to send a guiding bolt towards the one on Monday.
Please do so.
That's a 14?
That just hits.
Whew!
Roll for damage.
That'll be 13.
Everybody watches as Leona, you're grasping your holy symbol.
Mm-hmm.
It glows with this amazing bright white light as this magnificent arcane streak comes down right onto this giant spider, and the spider just combusts.
Lori!
What? What?
Oh, no, that's not a thing. Never mind. Okay. That's my turn. Oh, no, wait. Can I use my bonus action
to do what?
To turn to Marshall? Marshall, please kill it! I will inspire.
You are inspired.
By my fear.
Before Ray looks like he's gonna go and get this one on Marshall, but as soon as he does, you watch as this massive figure drops from the ceiling. This spider is twice the size of the other spiders, and not only that, but it has 2 heads.
Son of a fuck.
It bears its fangs at you all, and it's gonna leap for... Who volunteers as tribute?
I raised my hand first.
Leona's the only one who didn't raise her hand, so it's going at her.
No! No!
Mindy hates me.
The demon taketh away.
Does the 17 hate you? Alright, I need you to make a constitution saving throw as one of its fangs bites down into your shoulder.
It's a good day, guys. It's a 7.
That's a failure. So first you're going to take 7 points of piercing damage as its fangs bite into your already wounded shoulder. And it uses that open, gaping wound to inject its venom in you. You're going to take 9 points of poison damage. Okay. And then its other head is going to bite... Who is closest to Leona? Probably Ray? No, Kessler. Kessler, you're right there. It's going to come at you next.
Okay. Natural 20, huh?
I love you guys. I love you guys
fine.
a lot. Like, a lot.
It's cool. I have all of my health.
Okay. That's gonna be 14 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a constitution save.
Oh, wait! Wait! Leona's right next to me. She gets a +3 on saving throws.
She still failed.
Okay. Okay. I just realized that. But
yes, I'm
a great paladin.
Yes,
this is
you
fine.
are. You've
It's
got
great.
3 paladins, and I forgot about all of them.
It's fine. All right. Well, I'm not gonna pass that because that was a 5 + 6.
Yeah, that's a no.
11.
18 points of piercing, 18 points of poison damage.
Does poison count as disease?
No.
Damn. Fuck me. Okay.
It already did, mon frere.
Okay.
And that brings us to Ray, who's gonna come charging up behind. Ah! Oh, baby Ray. That's a crit.
You a natural one.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Camille? What's going on?
He's gonna make a second attack. Okay, that's a 16. That'll hit. Okay, what is he?
Ray's the unluckiest person.
He's the most unlucky. Alright. That's a second attack. He's actually gonna use his action to draw his third sword on his bonus attack. Bonus action do a third attack. Which will also hit, so that's gonna be 6, 12, 15. Ray! Where are you, friend? Oh, they're D8s! Shit, my bad. Guys, I know how to play Paladin. 10 plus 5, 20. 20 points of damage! Yay! Ray, you're not totally useless. Okay. That's gonna bring us back to Adab.
Let's see. So there's one small in comparison spider and the big mama, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The other spider is damaged, right?
Correct.
Yeah, because it took him fireball and everything else. Okay.
It did.
So as a bonus action, I'll cast Toll the Dead
Okay. Wisdom
as a
save.
cantrip with against Wisdom 15.
It's a failure.
Okay. So it takes.
I love Toll the Dead.
Why? It takes 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think it's just a resounding
gong.
Yeah, not like a bell, but like a gong. Yeah. Be cool if like the webbing crumble off. Yeah. Okay. So that's one down. And I guess I can still use the spell, right?
Which one?
Spell slot? Because the cantrip doesn't count as a spell slot, right?
Correct.
So I can still cast a spell this
So
turn.
how did you cast Toll the Dead as a bonus action? Was that twin spell?
This is cantrip, right?
Cantrips are only actions.
Oh, okay. Well then,
You could use Quicken Spell to cast it as a.
That's true. So I will spend a sorcery point,
Okay.
Or however many it costs. I have
I think
plenty.
it's one.
Yeah, and I'll just cast. I'll cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
At it. I have to make an attack. I'll cast it at. I'll cast it just at first level.
Okay.
That's a 22.
That will hit.
Okay, so let's see. Let me get the Chaos Bolt with the long description. Okay. 2d8 plus 1d6. Okay, so it takes 19 points of psychic damage because I can choose the damage type.
Okay, you pick Psychic? Yeah. Alright. It starts to scream in pain, backing up away, almost knocking into Ray in the process. It is not dead, but it is very close. That's gonna bring us to Marshall. Unless, I'm sorry, Adad, do you have anything else you want to do in your turn?
No, I've got nothing.
Alright.
Yeah.
Marshall. You're muted.
All the little ones.
Yes.
They're pretty okay. So I'm gonna rush up to the big one.
Big mama.
Bonus action, Thunderous Smite, and then I'm gonna hit it twice.
5 hit points, Marshall. What are you doing?
Oh,
Mother
oh,
bitch.
we lost somebody. The big one is bloodied already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, alright. Well, never mind. I thought it, so I'll just hit it 3 times.
Okay.
15, 19, and 17.
Yes. How do you want to do this? It's got 5 hit points, Marshall!
I'm just gonna keep cleaving it in the head.
Alright. You do so, and that brings the threat down to nothing. You guys are out of combat. The web still smoldering and burning in some places. Spiders kind of laid out around you.
I would like to use 5 points to remove the poison from Leona.
Okay. They're not poisoned.
Oh, alright.
Can I try to flex out of it again?
Can you try to what? Yes.
Flex out of
Yes.
the web again before I ask for help.
Ray will come over and help you out.
Wait. 16.
You and Ray are able to bust you out of that.
I got most of it though on my own.
You did. Ray was like, "Oh, you almost had it, man. You just needed this one little thing. Here you go."
I got it, Ray. It's okay. I got it.
I'm just trying to help May. I'm sorry.
You're thank you.
I am going to go over to Marshall and be like, what'd you just do with the hand? She doesn't look.
How many
What'd you
points of
do?
layer hands did you lay on Leona?
How injured is she?
Okay, what happened?
You guys
I
killed
used
it.
out of here.
Great.
How injured are you, Leona?
I mean, I lost a limb. I'm not looking great. Not looking terrible. I've looked much worse.
I mean, like, is it more than 25?
That's a good number. I don't need that many, but that's a good number.
Well, I'll put all 25 in her,
Okay.
and then I'll turn to Kesra and say, nobody really explained this to you, did they?
I've been very, very honest and plain about that. I really don't know how else to say I know nothing.
She didn't even tell me she was a paladin. She lied about it.
No offense.
None taken. I didn't tell you I was one either.
Well,
Yeah, no, I don't know shit, man.
Well, we can
Alright,
once we're
alright.
out of here, we can show you.
alright, yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, but that like Keely hand thing seems real helpful.
Yeah, it's very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still being poisoned, DM, as we're having this conversation?
You are not poisoned. You only took poison
Just
damage.
poison damage. Okay.
Can I look at the spiders?
Sure. What would you like to look at them for?
I just want to study them.
Make a nature check.
Do that. It's a 14 plus 6 is a dirty 20.
Yeah, you take some time and you check them out and you start to kind of... You haven't seen spiders this big before. I think this is the first time you've encountered giant spiders. They're very fascinating, actually. They're incredibly lightweight for what they are. Very, very fascinating.
I'm just going to take a bit of the web that hasn't burned. I'm going to, I don't know, find a twig or a rock or something and just kind of wrap it around so, I have a reference of what the web looks like, and I'm going to put it in my bag.
Okay.
Can I look and see if there are any cocoons in this area?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
16.
There is one. The burning web there's in one place the web was so thick that you would never have seen it otherwise, but there is a humanoid shape in there.
I want to take my dagger out and sword cut away from it. Open it.
You find a 19-year-old, or roughly 19, or roughly your age, halfling.
Not in any sort of armor or anything like what we're looking for.
No armor on this one.
I found a person in one of these cocoons over here. I don't know if maybe...
Ray walks over and kind of kneels down and he puts a hand on this halfling's exposed shoulder and you hear him mutter kind of like a prayer. Her name was Hana.
You know her?
I did, yeah. She served underneath me.
Was.
Was what?
She's dead.
I said yes, she served underneath me. Let's move on.
So we found 3, 2 or 3?
2.
2.
Mindy, you're muted. I think if you're trying to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna cast mending on my dress. Priorities.
You guys continue making your way up, and after a short while, you start to see sunlight. It's maybe like a 20-minute trek up and around, and you catch sight of this massive plateau. Upon this plateau is a ruined and crumbling fortress. In the middle is a huge keep that is more destroyed than not. The walls are knocked over. There are 4 surrounding the keep are a set of what was once walls, and 4 ruined towers.
Do we see any movement over in that area?
Footprints.
Perception and survival check.
Dirty 20.
And
You don't see any movement. The footsteps do go in, and they go in through one of the side of the walls where it's crumbled and caved in.
I'll point them out.
Ray will go first.
Yeah, I'll be right behind him.
As you all head, the footprints lead you through the gate, and you can see clearly through the rubble now that some humanoids, about 3, have run this way into the crumbled keep. Would you like to try to find your way inside?
Yeah, is there an obvious entrance?
There's not an obvious entrance. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Can I help him
Yeah, you can,
in that?
Yeah, you can roll.
So I'll assist, take the help action on that.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Much better. 23.
The 2 of you are able to find a window. It was once a window, but the bottom chunk, the sill, has been kind of crushed in, and you can navigate your way into this massive great hall.
Do I recognize this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you where later. From where later.
Cool.
As you guys look around, you notice the first thing that you notice is the distinct lack of sound. It is eerily quiet in here. The Great Hall is crumbled in places. It looks like burned in others, whether by some sort of fire or other corrosive material. There was once not exactly a throne, but kind of like a seat, like a long bench where a council might sit, that is made of stone and broken in places. And that's when you guys start to hear the singing. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this
Hey, you guys all get pluses.
Is this a charm effect?
How many
No, it's
pluses?
a frightened.
3. 3 pluses.
Are they all plus?
I don't know if paladins stack. If those things stack.
No, I get like it's like 3
Plus
points.
3.
Plus 3, sorry.
What do they get from
Sorry.
me, Marshall?
They get advantage.
So we get advantage and a +3?
Beautiful.
Okay.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
What was your plus, Kestra? Again? 3?
3.
21.
22.
Dirty 20.
7.
Dang, Oracle. Crap. 17.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 4, you guys.
Who did not beat a 15?
Oh, thank you for that advantage,
You
Marshall.
guys watch as Ray and Kesra. As Ray and Kesra gain these looks of absolute horror on their faces. You have never seen these two so afraid in their lives. And then from up above you see, drifting down, is a creature. Medium-sized. It's hard to tell gender, but it has long, wispy white hair. The thing is almost incorporeal in these flowing white robes, pale white skin. Marshall, you would recognize this as a banshee.
Fuck.
But this banshee looks more powerful than usual. Looks like it is a very old ancient creature. And I need you all to roll for initiative.
I have I'm afraid, and I have nothing ranged. Nothing ranged.
Be of some use then.
Jesus.
Not with that initiative, never mind.
This is the
Above
perfect
20?
time for me. 21.
15 to 20?
18.
Sorry, I was doing math. 18 too.
Nice. Twinsies.
Hey, brother.
10 to 15?
Across.
10 to 15? 5 to 10?
8.
6.
Oh no. Deirdre.
I have Leona, Adab, Molly, Deirdre, Ray, and Marshall, right? Alright. Banshee. Wow, y'all are fucked.
Okay.
Alright, Leona, you are up first as you see this creature coming down. Agender, absolutely just specifically elven form.
So I will take a small step forward.
Okay.
And I will echo, and I will use counter charm. So
It's not a charm.
Ray, it's not a charm. It's fear. It doesn't matter. It's fear or charm.
Oh, okay.
So you get advantage on the next saving throw.
Okay.
Until my next turn.
Alright.
As a bonus action, because I forget I can, because that's not a spell. As a bonus action, there was a lot of nodding. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Deirdre.
Okay. Deirdre, you have a +2 to your armor class.
Beautiful, thank you.
It's the Banshee's turn. As it sees you, it looks around and it is going to, except for its note, this mournful note turns into a wail. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Advantage and +3.
Yeah.
80.
25.
Who rolled below a 15?
No!
Ray and Deirdre drop to the ground. 0 hit points.
Fuck.
Everybody else takes 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay, cool.
Wait, the necklace I'm wearing wouldn't come into play here, would it?
What is it?
The wound closing necklace that Maudie gave me.
Give me the description.
Stabilize.
It stabilizes when I'm dying. It doesn't bring me back up. Never mind.
You are at 0 hit points, so it would stabilize you at the beginning of your turn.
Yes.
At the beginning of your turn.
Yeah. Perf.
All right.
Poor thing.
Adab, Mondi, who's going first?
So unlucky.
I will give it to Maudie.
Mondi, what are you doing? Deirdre is at 0
cool.
hit points in front of you. Collapse on the ground.
Crap. Cast mirror image to try to get in between.
Okay.
Trying to get Deirdre up, and if I quicken, can I hold it as no?
Technically, you'd be holding your action. If you
Yeah.
specify it as your action, I'll say you can hold it because I don't know the rules specifically.
Yeah, because it says quicken, I can turn.
So if you use the mirror image as your bonus action and whatever spell you're about to cast as your action, you can hold that second spell.
Cool. So I'm going to just hold Acid Bolt quicken and just be ready for it moving.
What is your rule?
If it tries to attack Deirdre, I want
Specifically Deirdre?
yes.
Okay. Keep in mind that if it comes back to your turn and you have not used a spell, you still need to mark off the spell slot.
It's a cantrip, but I still have to spend the sorcery point anyway.
Yes, you do. Adab?
So this thing is clearly hostile, yeah?
Very.
I'm trying to think. You said it was Elven?
Of elven descent. It's a banshee, so
Yeah, right.
it's technically undead.
Sure, okay. Well, not much for it then, I guess. I will cast Chaos Bolt at it.
Okay.
At first level.
Alright.
Make an attack against it. That's a 21.
That hits.
Okay. And I get to choose damage. So it takes what is that? 18 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Choosing psychic damage for it.
18, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it is looking a little hurt by it. That brings us to Deirdre's turn. Nothing. You don't make a death save, but you're also unconscious.
Yep, I'm just having a nap. It's fine.
That brings us to Ray. That's a success for him.
Thank God.
Marshall, what are you doing?
Bonus action. Healing word on Deirdre.
Okay.
You get 5 hit points.
Alright.
My action, I will turn to the Banshee and I will say, would you shut the fuck up? And I cast silence at a point centered on her.
Okay. Alright. What spell level is silence? You cannot cast 2 spells in one round if one of them is not a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That is my bad. I wasn't thinking of that.
It's alright.
Then, is she on the ground?
She is 5 feet above the stone table.
Oh, well then hell. Fuck, I'm going straight at it.
All right, give me an athletics check just to see how cool this looks.
+9. Dirty 20.
Okay, you very, very coolly are able to get your way up there to her.
And I can only do 2 attacks.
Only 2. The
Yeah,
horror.
I know. So first one is 17.
A 17 on this banshee will hit.
All
They're
right.
not hard to hit.
And the second one would be a 27.
Also
No, I'm
hits.
sorry. 22.
Also hits.
And I am going to smite the crap out of her.
Okay, and she is undead.
Yes. So give me a moment. I have a dice roller because this is a lot of friggin' dice. 8. She gets 2d10. So that's 13 on that.
Okay.
And then 10 roll.
I don't have you on
44.
initiative, Kestra. What did you roll? 15? Yeah, I totally skipped you.
Pardon.
You're definitely muted, but that's fine.
S- 43 plus 13 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
All right. I just want to. I just want to jump up on the table and say the line I said before. Would you shut the fuck up and just come down on her and smite the crap out of her?
You guys watch as... So, the banshee is above this table. Marshall comes flying up, runs up the steps, uses that final step as a springboard to launch himself up. Greatsword? Longsword. Longsword coming down. You guys watch as a burst of radiance emanates from his sword as it cleaves this banshee in half. And as it cleaves her in half, she just disintegrates around, burned away by this radiant energy. Ooh.
I will stand up. And, yeah, all right.
Ray's still unconscious. He just failed a death save.
Wait,
no.
I'm gonna go heal him now.
Yeah, wait. We would have gone through. I would have done something before then.
Oh yeah, it wasn't his turn yet. Anyway, he has 1 success. That's all. Okay, so the next round, you guys heal Ray and Deirdre. Well, Deirdre, you're already conscious.
I'm up.
You guys bring Ray up. Who brings Ray up?
I will bring him up, or you can. I don't. I'll use. I can.
But Deirdre needs healing too. Like, just because she's up doesn't mean she's okay. But I would have gone for Ray first since he was unconscious.
Yeah. So how many points do you give him?
Let's see. $19?
Okay. All right, he's back up to 19 hit points. Oh, he's not dying anymore. Yay. Isn't that nice?
Kestra could probably use some points too. I'll do the same thing with Kestra.
Okay. He goes over and you guys see the bodies of his... You see 3 bodies. Ray goes over there and starts to shake, laying some hands into... You see a half-orc female, a human male, and a half-elf male. And he lays hit points into all of them, and you watch as they slowly begin to rise.
Oh my goodness.
I'm giving that 17 hit points to Deirdre.
Okay.
Love you, Kesra, but
Fine.
Thank you.
we got other people that can heal.
It's true.
But I'm probably frantically going around and trying to help. However,
Maldi,
healing.
while this is going on, what are y'all doing?
I want to investigate the spot where the banshee disintegrated to see if anything got left behind.
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check.
This I am pretty decent at because I'm a ruin scrounger. Not too bad. An 18.
You look, and there is some. It looks like what was left of her is kind of burned into the. Table, this like formerly granite tabletop, but you don't find anything left of her, mostly in corporeal form.
Can I take my dagger and scrape that residue into a vial?
Yes, you certainly can. You get enough for about half a vial.
Cool.
I would just be making sure Deirdre's okay. Just
Okay.
as soon as she gets back to health, just
I'm all right. Just took me by surprise.
I want to go help the recovering deserters up with Ray.
You walk up and Ray is kind of squatting down, sitting there with them. They're just kind of talking lowly, and as you approach, they do quiet. You see the one in the center looks like they still have the uniforms on. He looks like he outranks most of the others, and you imagine that this human male is Staff Sergeant Killian Hassan.
Okay. How y'all doing?
Been better. Glad you're here.
Well, gonna be honest, we're only here because of Wolfcrest.
Yeah, that's what we heard.
So I don't know what specifically the deal is in Wolfcrest. They requested you back alive. They said that you might be in danger. Everything seemed fairly positive. They do seem to be rather harmlessly absorbing wayward strays. But I don't actually know.
The half-orc female and the half-elf male both look at Ray and then back at you. A little confused, maybe a little dazed, like they're not quite awake yet. But Staff Sergeant gives you a nod. Yeah, I mean, I don't suppose we can go back to the Empire, so I don't know how much of a choice we have.
Yep. It's true.
Your Highness, what should we do? This is the first time you guys have ever heard, this is one of the first times you guys are not used to hearing people address Ray by his title. Ray kind of looks at you, Kesra, as well, and I don't think this is a war you want to be fighting. Go to Wolfcrest. The Grand Mistress will treat you with respect. That's what I think you should do. But it's not an order. The Staff Sergeant looks at you, Kesra. We should go back with you then.
Yep.
Make a persuasion check.
It's very persuasive, one word. Natural 20.
They trust you implicitly.
Good.
I know you get the natural 20.
I know. Right! It's fine.
The half-orc and the half-elf both look at you with respect, kind of like an eagerness, like an agreement that you have an understanding that they'll follow you back to Wolfcrest.
Now, we're kind of picking up the pieces from whatever the fuck that was, so you guys just catch your breath, and we'll be leaving probably within the next 20-30 minutes.
Very well. Thank you. I'm Killian.
Kesra.
You see, he is a kind of tall, burly, broad-shouldered gentleman with sort of wavy auburn red hair, thick brows, heavy features, or like strong features.
I will shake his hand. And then I'm going to go be nosy and look around the room.
Okay.
See what other things.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, because I'm really good at this, you guys. I wish my character reflected my actual wants and desires. 15.
You find some chairs that were made of stone. They look like they match the table. The last time this was occupied was thousands of years ago, and the hall is barely standing as it is. There's not a whole lot here to be found.
Okay.
Except for some banshees, apparently.
Apparently. Great. Okay.
What are the
So I guess we're... Sorry.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
We're inside a hall here. The hall. Is there any, like, are the walls still standing? Are they
I would say
crumbling?
about 2/3 of the walls are still standing. There is an entire corner that's gone. That is just fallen in rubble. There doesn't seem to be... This is just... This keep, it's... You feel like it's mostly this hall that is remaining. This is the last steady structure.
Can I see the outside from inside? Do you know what I mean?
See outside,
Like,
yeah.
I'd like to go where I can see outside and use divine sense to see if there's any more of those bleeding things around.
Okay.
Within 60 feet, you know.
Okay.
I'm looking for undead.
Yeah, you walk around. You walk out there, away from the party. And you use your divine sense, and you don't sense any undead.
Right.
Not within 60 feet of you. Are you gonna only cast? Is that all you're gonna do for that?
Well, I mean, at this point, I'd like to stay within eyesight of the rest of everyone else. But
So would you say, like, how far away?
wherever that is, however far away it is that I can see the outside too. I just want to do a quick scan, you know.
Yeah, the reason I ask is this is a really large hall. It's like 100 feet long.
All right.
Maybe 120 feet long.
Right.
And the area where you can see the outside is like you kind of like climb up on the rubble where you can like see out.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, I'll just make sure I'm just going to stand and make sure nothing surprises us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
$13.
Okay. You don't see anything. Nothing comes at you. Is there anything you guys would like to accomplish here?
Can we see the other plateau from this one?
If you go out there and you stand where Marshall is standing, and you can try and look for it.
I'll join him out there.
Okay.
Try to see the
Make a perception check to see how
cross.
See if you can see with your
See if there's anything noteworthy
Yeah.
On the other side.
with your elven eyes.
Yeah. 15.
You glance over, and it's pretty far to that other plateau.
Okay.
But you don't actually see anything on that plateau. Like, you don't see any buildings, you don't see any rubble or any structure at all.
Okay.
What else would you like to accomplish?
No, I think once everybody's finished noodling around and looking around, I'm going to encourage that we go ahead and start heading back. If anybody finds anything in here particularly interesting, we can come back later. But we have a job. We need to finish it.
I'm imagining this place has been picked clean. Yeah, there's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
It's stone and.
This place is thousands and thousands of years old. Yeah, especially in these more obvious places.
Okay.
So it's pretty easy for you guys to head back, avoiding all of the traps that you guys came in through.
Yeah.
And I won't have you roll for survival on your way back, but I will ask you, is there anything that you would like to do on your return journey?
I'll hold out my hand to Kesra. And the way I always think about it is just imagine your hand getting warm and you can heal people a bit, you know.
Think of a warm hand.
I mean, whatever works for you. But you basically pushing the power inside of you out and putting it into them.
You know that that feeling that you get, I don't know if you pray much, but there's a warmth there that's where I get mine from. I remember that sensation in my gut.
Noted.
You want to give it a go?
Sure. Does it work on self? Because I feel like shit right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think of a warm hand.
What happens?
Probably absolutely nothing. My hand's a little sweaty now.
I will rub the bridge of my nose.
Ray walks away.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Did I hear any of that?
Probably.
As Ray walks away, I'm gonna catch his arm, pull him close. Ray.
Yes. Something wrong?
No. Nothing's wrong. But I think I might have a potential solution to some of Kesra's struggle.
What is it?
I may or may not have borrowed a book, from Sinestra.
Sinestra. She gave you a book.
It was Alexander.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What book is it?
It's a very crucial book called My Pally and Me. It's how to be a paladin. I think it might be useful. There are lots of pictures.
Leona. He takes your shoulders. He takes you by the shoulders. You know she'll murder you, right?
Yes.
It will be the last we ever see of you. Unless you say it's from Marshall.
Alexander, but that might work.
I thought you liked Alexander.
I do, but I think Kesra likes him too. I mean,
That's fair.
Evidence seems to point in that direction.
So it
anyways.
should not be Alexander, it should be Marshall. Because we like Alexander, and whoever gives this to her...
Do we not like Marshall?
We do, but Marshall can take it.
Should I tell Marshall to give her the book?
No, I think you should give it to him. Give it to her, and say it's from him.
Or let's send it in the mail. And we won't put a return postage on it.
Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect, okay. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright, are you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
So,
a little... What?
these are your friends. Well, to some extent.
Not exactly friends, but yes. Yeah, I did see him. I'm glad I came.
Me too. And nobody died.
Nobody died. He gives your shoulder, or you notice he gives your elbow just like a little light squeeze. I'll catch up with you later.
Okay.
Anything else you guys would like to accomplish?
Yes. So, Ada, are you coming with us, or?
May as well head back to Wolfcrest.
Are you staying
This-
there?
No. Passing through, as I do most places. There's not a lot for me staying stationary. Best to just pack up, and move on. You're
Well,
military, right? Or at least partially so, right?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I would love to talk to you more back in Wolfcrest about some things. I'm fairly unclear about our lineage, so
I'll tell you everything I know.
thank you. It's on me, my treat.
Of course. We can talk whenever you're ready. It's easy
Yes,
enough.
maybe let's get away from all these spider webs and the cold and find somewhere a little nicer.
So you guys have made it out of the caverns,
Okay.
and you are on your way back to Wolfcrest right now.
But like the hidden spider webs that we didn't see coming up. Gotta get away from those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leona still has some in her hair, but it's fine.
What?
You don't notice.
Don't tell Leona.
Yeah, nobody
But
tell.
Look,
That's so mean, though.
Do I notice them being mean?
Make a perception check.
Oh, probably not. Oh no, that's not too bad. 16?
Not really.
Okay.
Ray does right
I
up
will,
behind you.
Go ahead. I will. I'll like reach or like dust her shoulder off, and then prestidigitate an illusion of a spider on my hand, and then like toss it to the side.
What was that?
Nothing.
Baby bugbears all over again.
Stop. Okay, so I'm like.
You reach back and you feel like a massive clump of spiderweb in your hair.
You have heard me sing beautiful high notes. But ain't nothing prepared you for this. I shriek.
What does it sound like?
I am not gonna do it. I will not do that to your ears. Good idea, Nevin. I will not.
I draw my sword looking for the other banshee.
I'm laughing. I am like guffawing. I am having a good solid chuckle.
Like
I go over and start trying to pull the web out of her hair.
It gets all over your fingers. It's a real.
I'll just prestidigitate it away.
Bye.
I like this guy. I like this guy. Well done, sir.
Easy. Parlor tricks.
Yeah, but so worth it.
Very useful though.
Mm-hmm.
It's the simple things.
Absolutely. How do the soldiers feel about this?
They're just watching. They look a little weary, like they're
a bit tired.
They're a bit
Been
tired.
through some shit.
Yeah, they've been through some shit, and they're
Yeah.
like laughing along, but they're not really like fully present, you know.
How long is the journey?
About 2 hours.
Oh, all right. They can walk that long. That's fine.
Yep.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
I would
There's
also
spider webs in the loot.
Do you look?
What?
Do you look?
Well, now I feel like I should.
Go ahead and look.
I look with my eyes.
There's none.
Okay.
But there is a spider egg.
I say, is there a spider in?
You like look up in the loot.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Oh no. 19.
You don't see any spiders.
Okay.
I'll pull out a pan flute and play along with her as she's.
Yes.
All right.
Doesn't take you guys long to get back home.
Did the thing say where to drop him off at?
At the keep.
Okay. Take him to the keep.
March them all the way up to the keep. A set of guards are up there waiting for you, or not waiting for you, but they are there. It's their job, you know. Like it is.
As one does.
As one does. And you the guards are not like handcuffed or anything, and the guards do not handcuff the soldiers or to bind them up in any way, but they are led into the castle or into the keep. And
Before they go, I will offer my hand to the staff sergeant. And good luck.
Thanks, you too. The staff sergeant looks like they go to salute Ray, and Ray. After a few awkward moments of quiet, a guard comes out and holds out a bag of coin.
I will take the bag of gold.
And give it to Deirdre. She's the treasurer. We've already decided this.
And give it to Deirdre.
I will gently take it. Kesra, this is still your money. It's just safer in there.
I'm sure. Just put everything important in the abyss bag. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, I could use a drink. I don't know about all you.
I could use a nap.
Or both.
Or both.
We can do both.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Is it?
¿Por qué no los dos?
It's about 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, it's a little late for a nap. Or unless you take a quick nap.
Never.
I have to go to the
underestimate my ability
post.
to nap. The post.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with you.
Yeah.
I have something I need to send
Sure.
to a friend. It's a very secret thing. I'm sending something to Adore.
Okay, I don't care. Okay, have fun. Just
Come on, Leona, let's go.
Okay.
What are the rest of you going to go do? Head back to the tavern?
Of course.
as one does.
And scrounge up some cider or something.
Works for me.
The town is bustling. I would say it's about half full. The fire is going in the hearth, and there is actually a bard playing at the front. Someone playing the bagpipes. They're actually pretty good.
All right.
Bagpipes in an enclosed space. It hurts.
They're very quiet bagpipes. You're impressed. And it's also a very big space. This is a very big tavern.
Okay.
It's one of those places where the bar is like in the middle, and it's like all 4 sides. There's like an interior room where they like cook the food.
No shit. All right.
And so there's stuff all around.
I'm very quickly going to cast Sending to Ray. And just a reminder, mate, we've got to go get your sister. And that's it.
Yeah, I hear you. Are you ready to go now?
Nah, mate. Well, you stay with your girl for a bit. Whenever you're ready.
I don't think I'll ever be ready.
And I'm out of... No, I've got a few more second level slots.
Sending's third.
Oh, well, hold on.
You can use higher levels.
No, I'm out of slots.
You take a level of exhaustion if you want. Use the second level.
No. I need that energy for drinking.
Absolutely.
Priorities.
Yeah.
Leona?
Yes?
Hey, love. Marshall wants to go check on Elena.
Okay.
He doesn't know how to get there. I would have to take him.
Okay. Is this your way of saying goodbye?
I'm not very good at it. I'm afraid.
Well, if you're going to see your sister, I will go and I will bloop, 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 and I will pass the locket to him. You should give that to her.
Maybe you should hold on to it for now.
I'm gonna go see her.
Yeah, well. Maybe it might... Maybe it won't feel like I'm too far from you if you keep it.
You say silly things. I will take the locket back.
If you want me to come back, I will.
I know you have a lot going on. I don't actually know exactly what our next steps are going to be anyway, so...
Right, of course.
I mean, you're more than welcome to rejoin us, but you don't have to. I know you've got a lot going on, and
There's not a lot I can do about any of it right now. In fact, the only thing I can think to do is do one of the few things I'm very good at, and that's, well, do one of the few things that I'm decent at, which is keeping other people safe. I can't go get my mother right now. I'm not strong enough. But maybe one day I will be.
you will.
Maybe you'll be strong enough to come with me.
Maybe.
Only if you want to, of course.
I mean, you've certainly helped us. More than once. More than a lot.
It was my pleasure.
And so one day, if you go back and I'm strong enough, we're strong enough, then it will be our pleasure. I assume, I can't really speak for everyone, but
Have I ever told you you shine brighter than all of the stars in the night sky?
you say silly things all the time. All the time.
Suppose you won't miss that, will you?
I might a little. Just a little.
Very well. I look forward to all of your sendings.
Yes.
Maybe
I
I'll,
think I can do more.
maybe I'll learn how to pick that up. Marshall can teach me.
Try to teach you.
I know, I'm not strong enough yet. I will figure it out though.
I believe in you.
Thank you. That's all I need.
Until then, I will just have to send you a message and you'll just have to respond.
There are worse things. You are so brave and so strong already. And you are so worthy of that love I know you're seeking. The love from your friends, from everyone you encounter. They all see that light in you, like I do. I just can't shut up about it.
I'm usually very good at words.
You forget where I was raised. But trust me, it's much easier to talk to you than it has been to talk to anyone, except for maybe my sister.
Interesting, because sometimes I feel the exact opposite.
What do you mean?
I do mean that you... Let's go deliver this package, and I will link an arm with this, and I will walk us inside for a brief reprieve so that I can collect my bearings.
Are you gonna send that package to Kesra?
Yes, but I would like to write a note in it, disguising my handwriting and writing it in...
Like, Kestra would know what your handwriting looked like to begin with.
I would like to write it in Gnome.
In Gnomish?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gnomish. Mm-hmm.
Is that a good idea, Leona? Does she speak Gnomish?
I don't know.
Does she know anybody aside from you that speaks Gnomish?
Maybe we'll write it in Elvish.
Very good.
In a very scribbly scroll. Might have used my left hand. In case you need any help.
Very good. While this is happening, what's going on at the tavern?
I actually go up to Mondi. I know you have a conversation to have. I really am tired. I'm gonna go take a nap, but make sure you ask him about what happens when your power backfires on you. Please.
I will. I'll try to find out as much as I can. Are you feeling okay?
I could definitely use a long rest. But I'm all right. It really did just take me by surprise.
Would you like me to grab you some dinner and bring it up to you later, or are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I think I'd like that. Will you eat with me?
Yeah, of course. I'll give you a couple hours and try to talk to him, and I'll bring you up some food. Make sure you don't sleep too long.
I'll try. Also, if Leona comes back in the next 20 minutes or so, will you either tell her to send me a message, or will you send me a message? There's something I want to ask her to do.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. And I'll give him a kiss, and I will go upstairs.
Oh, too bad Leona wasn't there to see that.
She would have made money on it, I guarantee you.
Miles away.
Too bad I was here to see it. Go to bed.
Kestra, I think you taught me this one.
Oh, good. You do listen to some things. Now,
And I will continue going upstairs.
Fucker.
And I'm gonna look over at. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Ada.
Avab.
What?
Avab. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to turn to him and say, I have a room upstairs. If maybe you'd like to talk somewhere more private, we could grab some drinks.
All right. Sounds good.
And while I'm going up to the bar to order, I want to cast message to Kesra. Keep an ear on the door, just in case. Never know.
Which door?
Cast message again. I'm going up to my room to talk with my brother.
Oh. Okay.
And
Don't get abducted.
cast it one more time. Is there anything I should ask him?
I don't fuck if I know.
I got our drinks. Let us go upstairs.
I follow.
You guys head up to Moldy's room. 2 beds, empty.
I'll sit on one of them.
So,
Slowly start sipping.
how close are you with Zephalia?
Complicated question.
I totally understand.
We are simultaneously extremely close and infinitely far apart. He and I.
Does he talk to you or more in dreams?
We speak on occasion. He's threatened by me. And by you.
What? He's threatened by... What do you mean?
Our existence is maddening for him. Something about it. I don't know what.
But he's saved my life before, or I assume.
I'm sure, because he sees you as valuable. And yet, at the same time, he has to protect his interests. I don't know where you fall in that line.
I don't know too much about my mother, but do you know who your mother is or where?
Yes. I do. She's dead. A long time ago.
How did she die?
With an accident. But you and I both know that occasionally the wellspring of magical energy that comes along with being a sorcerer leads to unfortunate results.
I understand all too well. I'm sorry.
Don't be. She raised me well.
This magic that you talk of, I've had these moments where I've been overcome by them almost. Has that happened to you before? It didn't happen to me until maybe a couple months ago. It happened for the first time.
Yeah, it's a constant struggle. It's an internal war that must be fought until we abandon this mortal coil.
Do you know what he wants us for? I mean, I know that he works with Tiamat, but I'm unclear of what it is he needs us for.
I don't know what he needs you for, but I know what I need him for.
What is that?
Well, it's a symbiosis in some sense. He needs me to exist, and at the same time, I need him to provide me with information. And perhaps on some level, he needs you to exist as well.
Information on what?
Tasks that I have. that I must accomplish. Not given by him, of course. My own enterprises, my own goals.
Have you heard of the Serpent Guard before?
Yes. I'm not familiar with the ins and outs of it, but
I read into a few of them a ways ago, and they were talking about bringing back Tiamat and freeing her from the Nine Hells.
it's an interesting proposition, to say the least.
Are you involved with them at all, or?
With that, no, of course not. Why would I want to see Tiamat coming back?
You seem to have a distaste for your powers as well.
I don't think it's a distaste so much as a means to an end. I know that they exist because of strange circumstances surrounding my birth, and I must use them.
Who is there any organization in particular you wouldn't mind? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to understand more. What information is it you're trying to seek?
Locations, places, and points of interest to be found within those places. Things of interest, relics, artifacts. Anything with a vestige of power from before. That fortress we were in was the site of a major conflict during the Dawn War, several major conflicts. Who knows what's left behind in those places? It's important that they not fall into the wrong hands.
But is it... How do I word this? You work for an organization still, though, correct?
No. You could consider me a mercenary, in some sense. I work for the highest bidder. And right now, the highest bidder is myself.
I see.
Especially with what's at stake.
When was the last time you saw our father?
About a month ago, I would say.
What happened?
Nothing much. He's a man or dragon of few words, at least to me. I don't know about you. But we spoke at length about various places, things that he might know about. He's been around a long time, of course, longer than me, so he knows. But nothing bore any fruit. This place, this fortress, was the last stop.
And did you find anything?
No, nothing.
Do I believe him?
Yeah, well, you could try. I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I'm telling the truth.
So where would you be going off to next?
Oh, it was me. Do you want to roll for it? To see how unless you go ahead and roll for insight to see how well you understand if he's telling the truth. You trust him implicitly.
Of course I do. So where would your travels take you to next if you haven't found what you're looking for? What sort of things are you looking for? I'm still. I know you're looking for artifacts, but is there anything in particular you wouldn't mind telling me? Or, I mean, obviously very powerful objects, but
One thing that could shape the landscape of what's to come.
what do you mean? What's to come?
Have you heard of the Sword of Cass?
Have I?
Make a history check.
That's gonna be a 9.
No, you've never heard of this.
No, I've no idea. Why is it so important?
I don't know. That's the point.
So you're looking for
It
a
wasn't
sword?
well documented. Its effects weren't well constructed, or at least documents about them weren't well constructed. So I'm looking for it to try to find it, see what it does. Deliver it unto the right people. Should the situation turn sour, of course.
Well, who would you offer that to?
A champion.
What?
Somebody to wield it in my name. Because it requires a name. At least as I understand it.
I feel like every question I ask just leads to 6 more questions that I have for you.
Such is my life.
Oh, I think I need another beer, but do you mind if we continue having this conversation for a while? I just want to check in with my friends.
We can speak beyond this point. I can teach you a cipher that only you and I will know. And we can correspond if needs be.
Yes, yeah, that sounds great to me.
So as a linguist, I will spend time teaching him an indecipherable cipher except for the both of us.
Yeah. Monty, it actually is pretty intuitive. You're able to pick it up pretty easily.
Yeah, I totally weave in like smatterings of draconic stuff that I've picked up from my interactions with Cephaliar.
Yep. Are there any other questions that you would like to ask before we end our session?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna reach out to Maudie. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "Look, I know you hate your situation. I did too for about 100 years, maybe more, a century and a half or so. But in time, you learn to love, which seems as though you're already doing. But you learn to embrace that love and extend it outward into the rest of your life, including the things that you were given, whether by chance or by fate. You're stuck with it. The truth is that both everything and nothing is written upon the cosmic tapestry. We have choice, and yet at the same time our choices are made for us. So all you have to do is understand when to embrace those choices, when to make them your own. Because the decisions will be made for you. One way or another. Whoever's up there guiding us. Yeah, the great DM in the sky. has plotted a course. Reversing that course or changing it is a massive undertaking. I would know because I've tried.
You've tried to get rid of your powers?
Yes. Well, not so much get rid of them as transform them into something new. Something different. Something that I could appreciate better.
What do you mean? Like, change them how?
I tried to turn them inward. To make them more chaotic, more caustic.
Why would you want to do that, though? Wouldn't you want more control or more, like, less after?
You would think that with chaos comes longevity. And with longevity comes wisdom and immortality. But I failed. Ultimately.
How so? How did you fail? Who did you fail?
I failed my mother. And now she's gone. So I live on. And I embrace what was given. Because to transform it would be to give up everything. And I did. Just think about it.
Well, thank you for teaching me the cipher and for the reassuring words.
You'll be fine. You can call upon me anytime. I'll come to you.
How do I call upon you?
You can message me, I imagine. Perhaps. Or some higher version of that. Or send me a letter. I'll get it.
Okay. It's a pleasure to meet you. I haven't met. Cephaliar told me there were more like me out there, but I have yet to meet any.
Our numbers are dwindling. But I'm glad I met you. By him? No. Maybe. I don't know. Not that I know of.
Okay.
And as your conversation comes to not an end, but maybe a pause, that is where we are going to call tonight's session. Next week we have a really big announcement. I'm really excited for it. And I hope you guys enjoy as much as I do. We are going to go ahead and I'm going to not play such creepy music. Not sad music. And we're going to go ahead and sign off. You want to start us off, Kestra?
Sure. Hi, my name is Kate. I can be found on Twitter and everywhere else important at Very Pale Ale. And I play Kestra.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I play Leona.
Hi, I'm Nevin. I play Moldy.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s, and I play Deirdre.
G'day, my name's Joe. I play Marshall. Thanks for having me.
And I'm Camille. I'm the Dungeon Master, and I run this channel. You can find me on Twitter at CamilleDoesDND. You can also find our channel on Twitter at Open4Adventure. And last but not least, thank you to our amazing guest, Austin. Go ahead and sign us off.
Woo!
Austin, do you want to sign us off?
Oh. Thanks for watching.
Who are you? Where can we find you if you want to
Yes,
be
I'm
found?
Austin Rogers. You can find me on Twitter at Roots of Unity. And that's about it.
Awesome, you guys.
For having me.
We're so happy to have you. Thank you so much for coming on. I'm going to play the credits. Woo! Everybody